Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid. Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid. Sometimes we delve too deep, trying to shine the light of understanding upon things unknowable by a sane mind. The question is, once you know, do you reject it or embrace madness and delve deeper? So do you seek the truth of unknowable entities? Have you seen the violet side? Hold on a second, and there we go. Oh, I will tell you what, it has been a morning. About what? Really? Really? Can we at least get through the opening credits? No, nothing. It's not even credits. Can we at least get through the fucking stream opening without there being a goddamn hype train? Oh my God! It is Monday. It is the start of the week.
Points a train.
You know what? Fuck it. No, yeah, no. That's just how we start. That's just how we start the week off. That's how it goes. Apparently, it's. Groovy, you're a returning chatter, and this is okay. Now I see how it is. You've converted. All right, chat. You've converted everybody. Good job. You've turned everyone into absolute menaces. Show them the funny pocket asset. That's right. That's right. I forgot. Look, it's been all right. It's been a weekend.
The thing is, I like it here. Always nice to go train spotting at Cobb's place.
Alfie sent you, didn't she? Wait, where's the pocket asset? Where do I? Is it? Oh wait, no, it's in the team chat. Okay, no, I got it. Okay. It's in the team chat. Okay. Yes? No? Maybe? No, it's not. Where the hell is it? Salty, can you resend me the GNOME asset? I'm trying to find it. I can't find it. Am I just... Oh, there it is. Thank you. Thank you, Salty. What? faith that dies on this last gift from God. The end of the world is coming. End of the world. Ancient lights has risen to explode. End of the world is coming. End of the world.
Good morning, Cobb. I just wanted to remind that I told you were next when we went to the bar, and I'm a man of my word.
Yes, Kaizen, I know you are a man of your word. I'm very, very much aware of it. Painfully so. Okay, let's see. We get this asset going. Here we go. We'll open up props. We go add. And I need to add in, where is my salty art? Here we go. Ah, here it is. Perfect. I've discovered it. Chat, you're about to behold something glorious. My very own salty chub. A pocket gnome. Perfect. Absolutely wonderful. Works out perfectly. It's my pocket artist. Go. World is coming. End of the world. The eyes stare into the soul. Do they? Do they really stare? Do they stare into the soul? I don't know. So if I became a kangaroo. There we go. Just that salty hanging right on the front. We cherish the salty. We love the salty. We head pat the salty. Yes. Yes. Yeah, salty, I choose you. All right. Oh, that actually works out really good. That actually works out really well. The papoose. No, the papoose is on the back. That's what it is. Yeah. All right. Can you have some advice? I mean, we're not talking about content advice at the moment. If it's life advice, well, I'm a funny, purple clown on the internet. I don't really think I'm qualified to give anything like that. But if it's a take your kid to work day, it seems. No, Salty's my friend. Thank you very much. But she is small and I am large. And sometimes, like it is the rule of the giants that we do not assist the small folk unless asked. Okay. You have to ask for us to reach something on the top shelf, and we're just like, okay. But oh wow, it is. It has So last time we streamed was Friday because normally I take the weekend off. However, but I posted a message. Yeah, no, I saw it. I saw it, Misha. I saw it. That's part of the reason we're kind of late today. So, yeah, it's well that and then like not to make you feel bad, but it's a combination of like multiple things. It has been a morning. It has been one of those mornings, not in a bad way, but like a good way, and so, all right. So that was not my intent. No, you're fine. You're fine. Like sometimes you just go like, whoo, I need some time to assess things. But all right. So like, okay, here's basically how things went down. The weekend has been kind of wild. Today has already been kind of wild. It has been an experience, an exciting morning, an exciting like past 3 days.
XDLMFAO. Yes, that is true for the tall things since I am a small gremlin. XDLMFAO.
Don't assume they need help but be willing to give. Yes, that is the law of the giants. But anyways, all right, so Friday, Friday was the last time that we broadcast. A lot of cool things were done this week. Yeah, a lot of really cool things were done this weekend. So like, first off, you know, I had a team meeting with Sai and Salty. If you don't know Sai and Salty, Salty Job right there. She's about as close as I'm ever gonna get to an official artist. One of my best fucking friends in the world. She's an amazing individual, extremely skilled in all that she does, and just an absolute delight to be around. And then you've got Psychotic, which is yet again another one of, you know, like my amazing friends. Just absolutely wonderful person. She is my video editor and also like partner in crime for all things YouTube related. Because she knows the platform in and out. And sorry, I'm a little bit this morning. So, you know, the three of us work together on a team. I give Salty and Side regular paychecks, you know, so they can assist me in this whole content thing, because it is too much for one cult leader to handle. So anyways, we had a team meeting. We sat down and we discussed some of the things that we want to do with the YouTube going forward, that we want to do with content going forward. And that was really productive. And it was something that I think we had a lot of good insight into things, and, you know, kind of like looking at, you know, how we want to go moving forward, and kind of the don't stalk and write rap lyrics to Eminem about us. Hello, Cabot Chat. I must say your design is both frightful and fascinating. Oh, well, thank you very much. I'm glad that you're here to enjoy my gold side. But anyways, so we sat down, we had some discussions on like YouTube going forward. So one of the things we're looking at doing is that we are looking at doing kind of like more long format videos, kind of more in-depth videos. Yo, Amorphous dude, all your sides are Gould sides. Repscallion, thank you very much. Bye. Oh no, Kaiser, thank you very much for gifting a sub to the Repscallion. And God, what was it? Thank you all very much for the level 5 hype train for a total of 28 gift subs and 814 bits. Sweet Mitzel, Gonadine, Face Shade, Irrational Zombie, Gene Fruits, and Leo, thank you all very much for your frightful follows. And thank you very much anybody who gave any gift subs, who gave any bits, who have been kind enough to give a follow. I super appreciate it. I am trying to go and I am like 669 subs. Nice. Nice. I'm just trying to like process everything that's happened. I'm gonna round up to 200 wait, to 200 gift subs fair. Wait, what the fuck? What? Oh, for the okay, for the month. Okay, that's like 4 more gift subs, okay? That's fine. All right? Just stop coming in here and dropping like 25 and 50 bombs, okay? Like my potential heart can't handle it. Yeah, no blush. I was very worried for a second. I was like, also was Kaizen and 200 gift subs, and just like my brain shorted out, and I was like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. No. But no, just rounding, like Kaizen is at like 196 gift subs for the month. So, you know, rounding up to 200, that's yeah, no, that's much more reasonable. They might, you never, God, I hope not. I am already struggling to fucking hold it together. Anyways, so we talked about things moving forward, and so I know that feeling. But yeah, no, Steve Vagrant gets it. And how you doing, Digi?
Somebody just
the only midway through July. Oh God, yeah, no, like. All right, so like normally, like what we need to run the stream is about 3,000. Like we need to make about 3,000 to keep the stream running smoothly, not have to take any money out of anybody's pockets, make sure Salty and Sai get paid, all the assets are taken care of, we're able to you know, buy new games and stuff like that. That's about what the channel takes to run on a monthly basis and be able to keep up with everything that we do. It is the 11th. Okay, we're like a third of the way through the month, and I want to show you this.
Just drink
Right?
the Kool-Aid.
I want to. This is what you all have done to me. Where's it? What's my fucking browser source? Oh, you know, like, oh, there, window capture. Yes? Yeah, there we go. This is what you all have accomplished, all right?
Somebody just drink the Kool-Aid.
The needs for the stream to keep running smoothly are met for the month, okay? We're good, okay? We don't need any more, all right? Stop it. Stop it, okay? Chill out. We're good. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. But stop it. Pay your own shit. Spend nice shit on you, okay? This means we're good, okay? This means we're good. We are fine. We're a third of the way through the month. We are fine.
What's that? Drown Cobb and gift subs and bits.
No, because this is the shit that you all pulled last month.
Somebody just drink the Kool-Aid.
This does not need to happen
Also,
again.
First time actually subbing. The cults carried me for 6 months. Lol.
Spending nice shit on ourselves means giving you money. That is not my intention. It does not need more.
Instructions unclear.
Somebody just drink the Kool-Aid.
I'm pretty sure we need to keep donating until you're in that hot tub with salty less than 3 smile.
Somebody just drink the Kool-Aid.
This extra that we have earned beyond operation costs. This is going into the savings, all right? This is going into the savings. This is going into padding the business accounts to make sure that, you know, what we talked about last Friday, when we talked about, you know, the recession hitting content or potentially hitting content creators. We don't know. No, the hype train is on cooldown. Cease your fuckery.
Hot
Somebody
tub.
just drink
Kapah
the
hands up,
Kool-Aid.
kapah hands up, kapah hands up.
The hot tub is in the works. The hot tub is more than likely going to happen around October. Or wait, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. October or November. Because it's going to take time for Joe to get the model ready. And I'm going to, you know, have to pay him for the model and everything like that. We need to set money aside for that. Models can be expensive. We're talking multiple thousands of dollars. Everything like that. And so, you know, all of this, also Joe is very busy. Joe's very busy at the moment. I contacted him about 2.0. All right. I contacted Joe about 2.0. And let me see if I can find a picture of it. And for somebody who asked earlier, is this Judas Priest? No, this is Judas Priest. Here we go. Found it. There we go. All right, we're good. All right, so I contacted Joe about 2.0, right? Joe has accepted 2.0, and his words is it will be ready, no problem. This is what we're working with at the moment. There's going to be a lot of you know, like his own touches added to it, and everything like that. So this is more than likely going to drop in October because it's going to take time for him to do it, and he's also got a lot of other clients he needs to take care of. And so yeah, he's going to keep me availed of that, and I think he said he's going to start on it after this week. So you know, that's going to be a thing. That being said, I have the funds for 2.0 set aside, which means I need to set aside the funds for, you know, I need to set aside the funds for the summer model as well. For those of you who haven't seen it, hold on, let me pull that up real quick. Well, I see the summer model. You know, it's, you know, just time, things didn't line up. Timelines didn't line up, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. There we go. There we go. That's what we're going to be getting. This is going to be the hot tub / summer model moving forward. So, you know, if I'm feeling particularly, you know, like fearsomely festive, if the heat is a little bit high, you know, we'll change into something a bit more comfortable. Not too small, needs to be bigger. No. See, we want a little bit of like fear and loathing feeling to it, you know, because that's a fun movie. But yeah, so you know, we need to get also we need to get the rest of the reference sheet done for this. Bucket cap is 10 out of 10. Yeah, I think so as well. But anyways, so, you know, that's going to be something I'm going to be asking him to work on as well. And more than likely, what's going to happen is I'm going to be like, HO, for this 2.0, I want you to take it, and essentially, I want you to set it up so there's an alternate outfit for it, which is essentially the summer model. Because as you'll be able to see, hold on, let me go back. Let me grab this again, because I decided I was going to use the same source. Okay. As you can probably see, it's going to take a minute. There we go. As you can probably see. All right, so we'll get this right here, and I'll do this. As you can see, proportions are a little bit different. All right, and so we're going to be changing things up a little bit, and we need to remove my ghoulish figure going. But we are going to be changing things up. Things are going to be a little bit different. We're going to be a little bit more fancy, you know. But all in all, I think it's going to be pretty good. I think it's going to be pretty good. Lanky boy, yes. But yes. So we're going to extended, yes, elongated, if you will. But yeah, so, you know, that is the plan. We're gonna have because this is kind of like more along the lines of like the original proportions I was looking for, which is, it's kind of like Slender Man-ish, and, you know, it bigger hands, you know, for like, you know, grabbing cultists by the face and be like, and, you know, just, you know, shaking them and just being like, stop it, fucking stop it. So yeah. That's do you even have legs? No.
Thank you, Chat and Cab, for 2 months.
Dutch, thank you for 2 months. And Cranberry, thank you very much for your frightful follow. And Remington Ryder, thank you very much for gifting 3 months to Ryu. And Vagrant, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Venneth, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs as well. And yes, Ellie, yes. Thank you very much for subscribing now for 2 months. Big Tiki, thank you very much for subscribing now for 13 months. Holy shit. One of the OGs right there with Tiki. And Venom Reviews, thank you very much for the 3 months as well. I can't believe Cap has perfect baller proportions. Oh, you mean like basketball? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're not gonna catch me on the court. Not in the least. No, I'm not physically fit enough for that. I'm all length and no agility.
I'm hooked.
Well, Alphonse, thank you very much. I super appreciate it. Yeah, my 12 months is soon. Oh no. Basketball? Oh God. It's pretty elongated of you. All right, get some coffee in. But anyways, yeah, so yeah, no, I sat down, I had a meeting with Salty and Sai. It was an impromptu meeting, but we were behind on having a meeting anyways. So we need to do it. The objective of it was what we're looking at. Will the Spooky Times be released on Tuesday, or will you save it until the end of the week? I'm kind of I'm wondering, because like one of the things I'm gonna do is today after stream, I was gonna do it yesterday, but just like yesterday, I was fried, absolutely fried. So
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Well, Stim, thank you very much for gifting us up the cranberry. I super appreciate it. So I said it before. One of the things that we're going to oh yeah, all right. No, so okay, no, I'm back on track. I remember now. Salty, thank you very much for gifting us up to Juzo. I super appreciate it. I'm halfway to a year. Meanwhile,
welcome to the cult.
Yes, welcome to the cult. I should be decided it was genuinely hilarious that pure hypothetical conversation of me talking with an ILO friend, work colleague, ended with him being like, you know, Cabal, my kid watches that guy. Like at the moment, I genuinely laughed out. Interesting. Yes. Adobe Creative Cloud. I know how to turn I know how to turn things into PDF files. Thanks. Let the cult growl. The cult growl. I'm halfway to a year. Meanwhile, 6 months total. Part of me feels guilty for being able to watch my favorite streamers list. No, look, like, don't worry about it. Like, Drake, here's the thing, is we're going to be streaming regardless, okay? Your life comes first, okay? Your life, what you need to do, what you need to take care of, comes first. Take care of yourself first and foremost, and only then at that point in time can you lend time, effort, and, you know, and attention to others, okay? Because if you can't help yourself, you can't help anybody else. And thank you very much, Waifu404, for gifting us up to PM11. No, no, Growl works. But video editing, mod admin work for other streamers, and plan to make content myself is taking a lot of time out of my hands. I'm glad, though, with the summer coming, I'll be able to be here more. Like, yeah, no, I appreciate it, but take care of yourself first and foremost, all right? You got to do what you got to do, and then you can have fun times afterwards. No, calm, that is not what that means. Look, I know that other cults are just like forfeit all mortal possessions to the cult leader. I know other cults like that. This is not that type of cult. Okay, all right. I want you to keep your mortal possessions for yourself. All right. I don't need your mortal possessions. I don't need your finances and everything like that. Okay, like, you know, you need to take care of you first and foremost. That you know, that's a tenet of the cult. Okay, all right. And you want to be a loyal cultist, right? Right? You want to adhere to the message and the will of the gaming gods, right? So that means take care of you first and foremost. Yes, because we can't usher in, you know, we can't usher in, you know, an unending age of darkness, madness, and memes. Without, sorry, I had something stuck in my throat there for a second. Without, you know, properly taking care of cult members, all right? You know, ushering in the apocalypse is that's hard work, okay? And when we need everybody to be in their best condition, taken care of, all your bills are paid, you're well fed, you're up on your rent, you've got some money stashed aside for a rainy day. Yeah. Donate organ. No organs. That's some motivational shit right there. I got rent and semi-new car payment. That's why I usually do my 5 bits. Responsible support while keeping Cap on his toes whenever bits gets done. Thanks for just, like, keeping me on my fucking toes. I appreciate it, L-Train. Thanks. Why are you like this?
Here at the cult, we encourage responsible spending and support. On the other hand, we sell organs on the cult market.
Anyways, I'm going to continue talking about all things that went on over the weekend. Do you do charity
First
streams?
stream,
No.
and I love this already, XD.
I don't do charity streams because often the offers for working with charities that I get worked with are through third-party companies, which are essentially headhunting companies, and they use sometimes use some unsavory tactics. If I'm going to work with a charity, I'm going to work with a charity directly, but also at the same time, I spend about $3,000 a month to pay the people that work for me and you know, keep the stream running. So yes, we could
Just
do a
do what I
charity
did and
stream.
move into a refrigerator
and,
box on the cable room.
We could do a charity stream, and I have no doubt that the community would crush it. But that also runs the risk of potentially, you know, like, well, first off, I don't like to see the community as a piggy bank. I find that to be highly fucking offensive, because at the end of the day, you are all individuals with your own lives, your own needs, and those need to be taken care of first. And the fact of the
Kidneys
matter
are
is
worth a lot
that
of
we are
money,
at
Chad,
a
and they're
point
high
in
and neat.
time.
You don't need both of them to live a happy, normal life.
We're not selling organs. Let me finish. Okay? Thank you. Anyways, so yeah. You all have your own needs to take care of first. And the fact of the matter is, you know, we talked about this Friday. We are in the second quarter of a recession. The second quarter of an actual recession. Recessions can last anywhere from, you know, we were looking at, what was it? It was like, chat, what was it? It was like 16 to like 24 months. Like 18 to 24 months is like the usual how long a recession lasts. Love it when you spit facts. Yes. And so the fact of the matter is, you know, I'm anticipating that with the fact that support will dwindle, because people are going to fall on harder times, and that is going to have an effect on content creators like myself, and that is something that I am planning for. It's something I'm planning for in the future. That's why, you know, I said that, that's why I said that this 8.3 grand, like 3,000 of it's going to run to the stream like normal, paying everybody, but the rest of it is going in, it's going in savings, for the business, so that if shit happens, you know, and like any excess funds like that are going to be, you know, going in savings. So if shit happens and shit gets bad, there will be padding so that Salty and Sai can continue to be paid for hopefully up to 5 months. So if the worst case happens and like folks are just like, oh shit, you know, like we can't keep up this ridiculous level of support, there will be time for them to be like, okay, we need to leverage our connections and skills to find other work, because Cab isn't going to be able to provide that stable income, which is what matters to me the most, is that, you know, the people I work with are not just people I employ, they are my friends. And I want to make sure that my friends are taken
Here's
care of.
my contribution to the cult's TSP.
I want to make sure that my friends are taken care of, and that if the worst comes to pass, they are given time to find alternate means of income. If I can no longer provide it. Trying to recreate union levels of support on an American basis. I'm trying, all right? Look, at the end of the day, we are a medium-sized community on Twitch. Like, spitting real facts, all right? At the end of the day, we are a medium-sized community on Twitch, all right? I am one person, and, you know, there's only so much we can do, and I am not going to be like, hey, we need no, I refuse to ask for people to put themselves out on my accord. If people want to give because they feel like I have earned it, if they feel like the stream has earned it, if they feel like they got something out of the stream, that is fine. That's understandable. But I will never be like, oh, you know, like, oh, no. I will handle my finances myself with what we get. I've been doing it for years. I will figure out a way to make it work. Because I'm capable of that, all right? I've been through worse. I've dealt with worse. I've dealt with more chaotic. I'll figure out a way to make it work. Didn't think we were going to play Red Alert today. Just falling from the Aethel podcast. You like the things I like? Oh. Bilgo, thank you very much for the follow. I super appreciate it. And ELH, thank you very much for your frightful follow as well. And Grease King.
As of today, I am debt-free, so please take my money.
You're debt-free, but how much do you have stashed away? Because you need to have a sizable amount stashed away. Because getting debt-free is just the start. But congratulations on being debt-free. I'm working through my own debts from past cabs mistakes myself. But I've got those taken care of. Those are well budgeted. Those are all covered by my VA paycheck. We're good in that regard. Don't worry about that. I'm not going to talk about that anymore. Are you an economy major? No. I have no higher education. What? Oh, no. Technically, I do have higher education because of my time in the military, but all of my higher education is in cybersecurity, digital networks, things like that. You know, satellite connections. That's where my higher education lies, and I am fucking hate it. Hey, really smart. I'm just a guy. All right. Certs. Yeah, you get the military higher education. Yeah, like, I was, God, what is it? I don't even remember what they are. But yeah, no, I had just like a metric fuck ton of certifications. I've had certifications. I've had, clearances. What branch of service were you? Army for almost a decade. Active duty. But I had my clearances. I had my certifications. I did a lot of like networks, setting up satellite connections, everything like that. That's what I did. Turns out I fucking hate it. I'm good at IT. I'm very good at troubleshooting. When I stay up on it and I stay in practice and everything like that, but I hated it. It was soul crushing.
What Cobb has done is he has went through Dark Souls hard mode level of real life to this point. He speaks from the heart to his cultists. Love that man and support responsibly. I haven't dropped my wallet or else he'd throttle me.
You were 35? No, maybe it's a 35 series. No, I was 25. 25 series. Hell of a time, 10 years to figure out you hate something. I mean, like, God damn it, Cappy. Really? And Deez, thank you very much for the, frightful follow. As a current IT support, I can tell you that we all hate it. Oh, yeah. Oh, my, yeah. Interrupt with... I got a buddy who's in Signal. I'm a 91. Yeah. Because we're the Army Signal Corps. Yeah, no. Signal was an interesting experience. I was in a God, what was it? I was in a company where we had ex-infantry leadership throughout the entirety of it. Well, no, it was a battalion, like we had ex-infantry throughout all of battalion in leadership. We had it in fucking squad, in platoon, company level leadership. Fucking, it was ridiculous. So, yeah, not only did I have to deal with the bullshit that is Signal, I had to deal with the bullshit of people who are just like, Oh, once infantry, always infantry. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm a goddamn army version of Comcast, okay? Army vet here, former field arty, switch to signal in the second half of Korea, hard pat. We also had artillery in there as well. I mean, yeah, no, basically that's what we were, the army version of Comcast, okay? That's essentially what we were. Is we went up and we set up people's networks and the internet connections and all this other bullshit. And, you know, like it was, and then it's just like, you know, and then like the leadership is like, we're trained like we're in the infantry. I'm like, motherfucker, why? As creators, we roll with the financial punches, but being mindful of what's in the coffers at all times to prepare for the worst is part of the lifestyle. It absolutely is, Pumpkin. It absolutely is. He's not. But anyways, cap promotion points create that type of problem. Yeah. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Oh, the amount of times that has actually fucking worked is wait, no. Oh, okay. So I have a story. I have a story from my time in. All right, and I've told this one before, but like this is gonna throw you for a fucking loop. All right. So, anyways, hold on, let me move my hand tracking real quick. There we go. It kind of moved a little bit. Don't mention comms. Fuck, god damn it. Hey, we need you to go down to the vault and get this. Oh, I got it. Oh, it's not working. Well, I'll take it back to the vault. Sit at the fucking vault for 2 hours. Like goddamn chief is off, you know, with his finger in his ass, you know, doing whatever the fuck he's doing with his outer eggs mustache and his fucking offensive coffee cup and sunglasses. Wait for him to get back and be like, all right, chief, this is what we need. And chief is just like, you know, like, oh, and he hums around. You sit there for another fucking hour. You go back. It's still fucking wrong. You have to go back for the vault. Chief doesn't show up for the rest of the day. And then you get fucking yelled at because it's chief and there's nothing you can fucking do about it. Anyways, I'm sorry. I had a moment there.
Half right face. Front leaning rest position. Move.
How about you eat the entirety of my eldritch ass? I got a DD 214. What? Well, that was an interesting moment for Noel and the Raiders to come into. But no, hello, how are you doing? And welcome into the live scream. I hope you and your Raiders had an absolutely abominably amazing, menacing Monday.
Our Butterbar left the crypto-ended fact.
Time our Butterball left the crypto. No. Anyways. Oh. That's worse than losing a fucking rifle. Oh. No, like, okay. Look, so here's the thing. When a weapon goes missing on an army post, right? When a weapon goes missing, they lock the entirety of the fucking post down until they find that shit.
It's almost impressive how frequently some of the management at my store forget their keys inside the cash room.
I understand that. But, you know, like, they're just, you know, like, it's just like, you know, they're not particularly worried about it, because normally you have to go pick up ammo. So ammo is normally not stored with weapons. However, crypto, like actual, secret codes and things like that, in the military, that shit goes missing. That's like, oh, that's not like the post is locked down. That's like the post is locked down. Leadership outside of the post is contacted. There's a lot of people with a lot of fucking stars that are now being called and woken up. And they're just like, what the fuck am I being woken up for? And like, it's bad. It's bad. Like, you can lose a weapon and like you can continue on having a career. You lose crypto, you're fucking blackballed. It's bad. That's like, we're gonna kick your ass out bad. Like dishonorable discharge. This shit go like, you know, like most of the time the permanent record is just like, you know, like people are like, oh, you're a permanent record, and it's bullshit. No. The dishonorable discharge will follow your ass around forever. Time change all frequencies for all radios at least. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Like I had that happen once in like the 10 years that I was with you know, like my that I was with my various units. And like I have never seen fucking chaos or fear in a fucking colonel's eyes like when I saw that. Only more and more why I vibe with camp. Like, you know, the colonel could be a dick sometimes when the colonel is just like, this is bad. This is bad. Yeah, it's bad. The only reason you should be waking me up is if you're on fire and I'm the only one who could put it out, basically. Full boats can be human too. Yeah. Oh no, I dropped my SKL and lost all. Oh my God. You said SKL and I just had a visceral fucking reaction. Like you put that thing on the fucking connector cable and like that thing is enough of a brick you could beat a man to death with it. Why am I awake? Because you missed me. So what happened on Friday? You had some kind of meeting with really cool people. Oh yeah. Fear of God isn't as close as fear to losing crypto. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that will ruin somebody's fucking what is it? Oh God, what the fuck are they called? The reports that the officers have. What are they called? Korea? No, it's like specifically, you know, like, so the officers have like basically like reports, and it's like, you know, like report, and it's basically, it's more or less a permanent record, and it's like, you know, like of their achievements and stuff like that, and that's why like military officers, the OER, yeah, OER, like lost crypto will ruin a fucking officer's OER. And so like, you know, it would also ruin, you know, in NCOER as well, which is basically it's non-commissioned officer. And non-commissioned, okay, so Army works different. You have officers and you have non-commissioned officers. Officers are those who have been like commissioned, and you know, those are like, you know, generals, captains, lieutenants, colonels, everything like that. Non-commissioned officers are the various types of sergeant. They are, you know, think, how do I put it? If I had to liken it to something, officers are kind of more like city officials, while the NCOs are kind of more like the fire department. Workers versus management. Yeah, essentially. Military shit, period. Oh, yeah, on a lot of levels. Cam just goes to military speak, and I'm just like, yeah, got it, okay, yeah. Like, look, there's some things I do miss about the military, but like, I'm gonna say like a large majority of it is just like, oh, there's a lot of things I don't miss. I had an E6 blacklisted from all crypto after leaking paperwork while deployed because he wasn't sure he was doing it right. Oh no. Yeah. It can be fucking bad. Should have joined the Air Force. At least we have AC. I should have, but they had like an 8-month, like 6-month, 8-month wait lists. And my ass needed fucking 3 hots and a cot, okay? I needed 3 square meals and a place to fucking sleep. Cause fun fact, the reason Cap joined the army was because he was fucking homeless. 25-year-old commissioned officer telling 45-year-old staff sergeant what to do is a bad idea. Well, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen with that 45-year-old staff sergeant. That 45-year-old staff sergeant's going to be like, respectfully, sir, shut the fuck up. He's going to pull that butter bar, but, you know, like around the corners, be like, if you ever try to tell me what the fuck to do again, we're going to have a problem. Because that staff sergeant knows what the fuck he's about. And that butter bar is just like, I've been off. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, babe. My wife scared the shit out of me. Hold on a second. How do you guys understand military time and military language? Military time looks so confusing. Okay, so here's the way that military time works is take whatever time it is, and if it's not morning time, add plus 12 on it. Boom, there you go. So 5 o'clock, 1700. 6 o'clock, add 12 to it, 1800. 0 to 2300. Yep. Add or subtract 12. Exactly. Yep. 24-hour time format versus 12. I saw an MP blue ball get dressed down by the PM for losing his sidearm in a bar. Oh, because they were drinking on duty. Since he had signed a lifetime contract, he was told that he would always be no one. Math, no. But yeah, no, that's how 24-hour format time works. If it's afternoon, if you know, like not like the afternoon, but it is afternoon. If it is after 12, add 12 onto it. There we go. Cap ASMR math. No. All right. I do a lot of cursed things. Math is not one of them. Anyways, so no. I'll tell you why Mrs. Cap scared the shit out of me later. So anyways. Skirting back into like why the guns did you try out? I had what was it? Hold on, I have to look up the fucking marksmanship matches. So I had expert, technically Hawkeye, in rifle, and I also had wait. Wait. Expert is the highest one, right? Expert, technically Hawkeye and rifle, and expert in the M214. Because that was, you know, because I'm a large guy, that is the weapon that I was assigned. So, on paper or pop-up? Yes. Both. I actually do better at pop-up. Fuck it, I don't know. Paper weirds me out for some reason. I don't like paper targets. I don't know. Like they just feel weird. Did you get the pizza box? The fuck? Have you any professional tips for hypothetical young cult asking for a friend? That really depends.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
25 RPM, thank you very much for the 6 months. I super appreciate it. And Jetpack Jesus, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. I think the army uses outdated tech. It absolutely fucking does. Okay, I've seen steel encased keyboards that I'm fairly certain, you know, that had like a trackball built into them. All right, this is like a big fucking, you know, like I think this keyboard from like the 70s or some shit. Purely mechanical. This thing is in like a steel box. It's got a trackball built into it. I'm fairly certain you could use this thing as a fucking ballistic shield. Godly name. I know, right? What was I gonna say? It was a trackball and it was 20 years. But anyways, what was I gonna say? So, anyways, some of the things that we that I had a meeting. I took my music down a little bit. It's caused my ADHD to go fucking rampant. I've heard better. I'm sure you have, but it's still a pretty good name. What was I gonna say? The Army of Walmart using technology decades out of date. Yeah, and it sounds about right. It will cost us money to update. Anyways, so this Saturday, or not this Saturday, god damn it, this weekend, Salty, Sai, and Salty, Sai, and I, rhymes, I like it. We had a team meeting. It was an impromptu team meeting, but it was a team meeting nonetheless. And so, actually, here, let me get a little bit comfortable. There we go. So we had a team meeting, and like some of the things we talked about were like things going forward, things moving forward with, you know, like the YouTube and everything like that. And here, let me do this. I'm gonna drop myself down the route. There we go. You know, some of the things going forward. And so one of the things we were looking at is well, we've talked about this before. And so the idea, chat, was that so we're putting a hold on the animatics because right now we do not have an animation team, and trying to have Salty do the entire work of an animation team is fucking ludicrous. And like, yes, it is a passion project. It is something that we're excited about. And it is something we do want to revisit in the long term, but probably when we have more people on the team, when, you know, instead of having Salty do all the work, it's kind of Salty more like managing the team or managing like the art team. And so, you know, like the animatics, you know, the horror animations, they are on hold, but that doesn't mean that more spooky stories aren't going to be coming out. So one of the things that we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing more, we're going to be doing going back to the readings of the creepypastas, except we're going to have, essentially we're going to have unique art for them. It's not going to be like, oh, here's some stock footage and, you know, everything like that. No, we're actually going to have cool things like, wait, where's it at? Here we go. Like this. All right. And this is going to be the art for the upcoming creepypasta reading that we're going to be having. And so the name of the story is Pest Control. And so this, you know, I'm thinking. Here's my question to you, chat. Creepy stuff happens in the middle of nowhere, and it's up to Courage to save the day. Could be an album cover. Yeah, and so that's one of the things we're thinking of doing is like going forward is doing these cool art pieces for each of these essentially creepypasta videos. And so what we might do what we might do is, we talked about this before, is, with disc plate and everything like that. One of the things we're looking at doing is in the long term doing disc plates and doing those types of merchandise options. And so what we might do is we have this art, right? And this art is, designed to be in a large format and, be printed on a disc plate. Or designed to be able to be transferred over to a disc plate. And so, like, if there is, we're not going to do every piece of art. The idea is that, okay, here's the full plan. All right, so we approach disc plate, right? After getting our regular merch out. So, if we're able to actually, get Shark Robot to accept us as clients for doing merch, which will very much depend on the participation of the community. At that point in time, we start making sales through Shark Robot. We can then approach Displate and be like, hey, we have these things that we would like to make into Displates.
Wow, 5 months already. It's crazy how time flies. Keep up the good work and remember to accept the love and support from the community.
Never. But thank you very much for the 5 months regardless. So if down the road you're looking for some more animators to add to the team, I can get you his name, so you can check him out and decide if he's a good fit for you and your team. That would be interesting, Grace. It's not something that we can look into right now, because like I said, we are trying to set aside, money, to make sure that the team is going to have, paychecks if the worst does come to pass in the recession. And allow them time to basically shift course, if things get bad, because content creation as a whole has never, been through a recession before. Because like content creation didn't really pop off until post 2009, and that's when the last big one hit. Oh yeah, this was more of a 6 months to a year down the road, if you start opening more spots. Oh yeah. But so the idea is that, we approach Shark Robot, with our merch ideas, show them off, be like, hey, we have a thriving community of individuals who want to buy merch. They want to buy merch from you. Can we get the hope is that we can actually get a permanent shop through them. Despite our, let's go ahead and be honest, smaller size. Because with, the clients that they work with is that, those are more often than not very large individuals, with, very good claims to fame. Like the V Shoujo girls, Oni G, Hell of a Boss, those are some of the people that work with Shark Robot. The fact of the matter is Shark Robot has outstanding quality, of product. It has, options for products of like what we want to do in the coming future. And so it's kind of, it's one of those, it's, if we're gonna fucking do it, why not do it the best we can, right? That being said, though, like the mountain from Game of Thrones, it sounds like a heck of a project. It is. So anyways, the idea is, once you think of having a Cinemate work on a project with you, well, I wanted to talk with Cinemate about doing some stuff for the stream and everything like that, because I was insanely impressed, by Incinerate's capabilities. But more than likely, if that were to happen, it would be them working with Salty. And at the moment, like, I had to put a hold on that because, finances, oncoming recession, trying to get things up and going in other realms. And so, like, it was kind of more of an idea that I had, and it hadn't really been fleshed out. But I still would like to work with Incinimate in the future because they make just great shit. But anyways, so the idea is, we get all of that up and running with Shark Robot, with merch, everything, blah, 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 t-shirts, whatever you, the community, want. And then, so moving, from that moving forward, we continue to do our creepypasta readings with our unique, almost like movie poster-like art. And so the idea with that is contacting Displate and being like, hey, we have this thriving community. We have individuals who are willing to buy from you, blah, 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 blah. These are the pieces we want to put out. And so what we want to kind of do is, instead of doing like cab-centric pieces, because, you know, I am a niche within a niche within a niche within a niche wrapped in a niche. We make things that are kind of more generic. They're more generic. They definitely have a horror bent to them, but these are things that I know somebody who has no idea who the channel is, or, you know, like no idea who I am or what the channel is, could look at that and be like, oh, that's fucking cool. And actually, let me, I didn't do a thing. My stream labels isn't open. Like an onion. Yes, cultists are like onions. We have layers and we make people cry. Oh, nice. I can do this. I can get rid of that 3,000. Let's see. 2,000. Yeah, let's go with 2,300. There we go. Perfect. No branding. Oh, no. So it seems like I put a lot of thought into this. Well, and this is one of the things that we've talked with, me, Salty, and Sai have talked about, and we've discussed, is this kind of approach. Not knowing what this hit is and finding it cool. Sounds like me when Froggy rated me. Yeah, no, it, but so, and that's, you know, would there be like cab centric, like, you know, like displays or, you know, things like that? Yeah, sure. Like we might have, let's see if I can find a, like this is something that Salty made and a lot of people make. Like we might have stuff like this. You know, like that would be like a cool display. It's definitely got a horror theme to it. But you know, it's, you know, also something that if somebody's just looking for like a cool, you know, just like horror, like Lovecraftian looking like display that they just want to hang on their wall, that would also, like, they don't not have to know who I am to be like, oh, I like that. And buy the fuck out of that? Yeah. Imagine that glowing in the dark. Ooh, that's nifty. That's a cool idea. Yeah, that's a fucking cool art. This is all Salty right here. But yeah, so that is the that's the plan going forward. And so what we're going to be doing is we're going to be creating a lot of unique art for these creepypasta readings that we're going to be doing. Those will be going up on the YouTube. My question is, we've got one loaded and ready to go. Do you prefer that these come out on Tuesdays? Because if we could just be like, oh, you know, we have a creepypasta come out like every Tuesday. It's okay. Like, it's really easy content to make. It's basically, you know, like I read the story, Sai adds in environmental sounds, Salty draws like a single picture for it. We put it on the YouTube. There it goes. They go in a playlist, you know, and you just have, you know, what we're planning on doing though, is we do want to continue to do the animatics, but what we're looking at doing is if we do these creepypasta readings and they do well, the best one at like every 6 months or maybe the end of the year, we will turn into a full-fledged animatic. So we'll take people's favorite ones and we will turn it into an animatic. And that will be determined by like the views, the watch time, all the analytics, stuff like that. Yeah. But that's also, it's super simple, easy content for us to make for the YouTube. And so that is, you know, something that we can put on there. Sai doesn't have to do a lot of editing, so like she's not going to get burnt out on that. But another thing that we're looking at and that we talked about in the meeting was that, well, here, let me raise myself up a little bit. Hey, yeah, nope, there we go. All right. So another thing that we talked about in the meeting was sometimes just not putting out content for like a week or something like that on the YouTube. Which you may be like, but Cab, don't you need consistency on YouTube to succeed? Yes, but we're also, like, as a community, we're in a very unique position that, if, you know, that we have, look, okay. Let's be completely honest. All right. Let's super real for a second. You all are incredibly supportive, and I would not put the word rabid in your support. Outside, you know, like outside of the realm of possibility. The amount of support that you all show is it's scary. Not me having your new video muted in a tab in the background on loop for 4 hours on accident. I fucking knew somebody would do it. Anyways, so one of the things that we were thinking of doing, right, is that we are looking to make longer format videos. We're talking videos that are probably in like the 30-minute, the 40-minute mark of videos. But essentially what these videos are a deep dive into a particular subject. Like say of, I don't know. Like one of the ideas like we kind of tossed around, we laughed about, but we're just like, oh, but what if? Is, you know, like going into the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. And actually exploring the story, exploring how it has become what it has become. And we're not talking about theory crafting. We're not talking, I'm not going to become fucking Matt Pat, okay? He can have all of his, you know, all of his fucking theories and everything like that. No, basically like sitting down and explaining this and making this like an intro, making these videos like an intro into anybody who wants to get in with the franchise. And, so, you know, we do it with things like, you know, like we do like Five Nights at Freddy's. We could do Resident Evil. We could do Silent Hill. We could do, what is it, the Fatal Frame franchise. We could do Friday the 13th. We could do, you know, the Halloween franchise. You know, like there's a lot of things out there. But that's just a theory. I fucked it up. But that's just a theory. A cabal theory. All right, that's enough of that. Take two. Yeah. FNAF have theories within it. Yeah. Like, you know, and so, you know, we could also, we do games like, you know, the Dead Space franchise. Like that's question when watching these videos, do we have to wear tinfoil hats? And if not, why not? I'm unsubscribing. Cousin, you can have your sub back. Introduction level lore videos. Essentially, yeah, and that's what it is. It's not like I'm gonna be like, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm an expert on this matter. Like it's basically it's somebody who isn't like super familiar, who isn't like, I'm not going to put a ton of fucking, like what we talk about is, you know, it is going to be, you know, we're going to try and have facts straight on it. But at the same time, it's going to be very much like kind of like beer and pretzels talking about, you know, this particular subject. And, you know, like me also kind of like off the cuff reacting to some of the wild shit that goes on. So it's not gonna be like, I'm sitting here reading a script, number 15, about the Friday 13th franchise. Will shock you. No, that's not what it's going to be. It's going to be like any of our talks where we sit down and we discuss a topic, and I'm going to have my little like anecdotes and quips that I put in there, just because I'm enjoying learning about this thing or talking about this thing. And so, but it will also be like this kind of like, somebody's like, I don't know where to fucking start with this. I'm like, here you go. There you go. This is a starting point. Oh my God, you and CNC movie recaps, you just, doctor. I know that terrible voice, for terrible YouTube. Honestly, I would love a Friday the 13th lore vid. They really went crazy with some of the sequels with that franchise. Yeah. Like, and so like people are just like, like you kind of don't know where to like pick up on some of these. And so it's something I've wanted to do for a while, but I was just like, I'm not really great at writing scripts. And I'm also not really great at research. I struggle with executive dysfunction, like super hard. So if it's something where like, I've got to do this, I'm sitting there, I'm just like, I'm fucking dying. Because I don't do well with being told what to do. Even like by myself. I have to have the passion for it. But like I have like a deep passion for horror. I'm just not sure if like I could sit down and like write a good script. You should make one of those how to survive Saw Traps videos for goofs and giggles. Like it's just like how to survive. It's like how to survive the reverse bear trap. You're just like, hi, I'm Cabal, and I'm gonna tell you how to survive the reverse bear trap from Saw. Cuts to a black screen, you hear and you hear me go, ah! And it's just like the Dark Souls, like you died. Yeah, toddler brain strikes again. Exactly. A loose connected series of short stories might work better for you. Maybe. But so, the premise behind it is sort of like, like an exploration of the lore and kind of the story and like, like an introduction. And like not full on, we're going to go into every aspect of everything like that. It's, very much kind of like casual. It's, an enthusiast talking about something that they enjoy. And, sharing that with other people and kind of giving you like an overarching view of it and kind of like what to expect. Yeah, there would be spoilers in them, but like, I like talking, discussing these types of things. Like, Saw for, somebody brought up Saw. Saw for an example. Like, I'll give a take on the movies, but the story of Saw, I mean, take it or leave it on the movies. But the story of Saw, the transformation of John Kramer from, philanthropic, engineer into megalomaniac cult leader with a god complex is just like, it's so good. Yes. Yes, it is so, I fucking love it. I thrive. I want to talk about it. And it's something that wouldn't be super hard for Psy to do. It's mostly, you're going to take like, like video, like scenes from video games or, like scenes from movies and stuff like that. And, like you have them spliced through, we'd have a set and everything like that, blah, 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 blah. Wait, is Saw based on you? No, because I'm mechanically inept. But Saw just seemed like the Michael Bay of horror gore to me. I couldn't get into it. Yeah, like if you try to get into it through the like the movies, it can be hard, especially because they were spaced out for so long, and some of them definitely were cash grabs. But if you look at like the core story of Jigsaw and how he became what he became, it is intensely interesting. I think the character development on it is it's fun. Yeah, but so that is one of the things we're thinking of doing going forward is, like, oh, we'd release, like a couple of, like the idea is that we build up, at the moment, we build up a backlog of content, and then we're just like, okay, you know, we have this backlog of content. Let's make these actual like these big fancy videos. And so instead of like, oh, we're going to release, you know, content like every week, it's gonna be like, we're going to release content a week. We're going to take a week off. Then we may release like a big video, and then we release like 3 weeks, you know, like 3 days of content in a week, blah, 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 stuff like that. It's the scheduling we kind of need to work out. And, you know, it's yet again, it's finding things that are going to hit with the, that are going to hit with you as an audience, and, you know, that are going to get, the really good views, and help us grow not only the YouTube channel, but, you know, through the passive discovery of YouTube, going and, you know, growing the Twitch as well, growing the Discord community, and being able to, you know, hopefully in the long run, if we have more finances coming in from YouTube, which, you know, as views, you know, accrue, and, you know, more people come into the channel, that is going to happen. But the idea is eventually get to the point where the YouTube covers all the finances, for running the team, for having new people on the team, so we can make bigger, better projects, and just, you know, like push out more enjoyable content, but not just absolutely saturate the YouTube channel. We're like, there's a video every day. No, I am. Oh, you got a YouTube? Subscribe to it too. Yes, if you want to see the YouTube, you type in !socials here in the chat, and you'll have links to not only my YouTube, but my TikTok and my Twitter pop up as well, where I do post content on those other 2 platforms as well. And speaking of which, and speaking of people coming into the community and people finding their way here through various platforms, posted a TikTok. Yeah. Posted a TikTok Saturday, and that kind of blew the fuck up. I think we're at, hold on, let me check real quick. Let me look. Hang on, I'll share it with you. Oh shit, we breached 8,000 followers on TikTok. Holy shit, nice. Here we go. Whoop, nope, that's the wrong one. There we go. Boom. So yeah, no, the TikTok is actually doing very, very well. I'm surprised. It's getting the reception that it's getting. So as you can see, we have the newest video right here. And actually, here, let me move this off my face. So we have the newest video right here, and we're at 75.5K views. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, that's yeah, TikTok is going pretty good. We're at like almost 8K followers. Veggie Marie's more evil than you. No, I am evil, all right? I am. I'm absolutely fucking... Look, all right? You know what? Yeah, no, I don't even have to argue this. I don't have to argue this. I have proof. I have proof. You want proof? I'm evil? All right? All right? You want proof that I'm evil, chat? Here we go. Here's your fucking proof that I'm evil. All right? Now, we're gonna pause the music for a second, okay? You want to see how evil I am? Look at this shit. Look how evil I am. Oh, wait, I need to... No. If you could maybe start a hype train for Aethel. No. As far as you possibly could, that'd be really great.
No, we're not doing that shit. That's...
for everything that he does and the amazing community and environment that he cultivates.
What kind of
and
fucking...
all the joy he brings into the world. And no, I'm saying my thing, Aethel. Like you if you could do that for me, I would super appreciate it. Like, you know, you don't have to push it as far as it can go, but if you did, I'd like to see how high it would reach. Fucking lady.
What the what kind of evil fucking horrible
I told you I was evil. I
told you. You're fucking awful, dude.
See? Even Aethel agrees. I am fucking awful. All right? I wear that like a badge of pride. All right? This kind gentleman is just like, you're fucking awful, dude. I'm just like, yes. Yes, I am. You are still wholesome. Lies. You sit upon a throne of lies, chat. But anyway, do you have a patron god, or you support all the bad ones? I am a contracted servant of the eldritch gods of gaming. And so yeah, that's who I work for. You know, I don't work for, you know, the Lovecraftian pantheon. I work for Cthulhu, anything like that. You know, it's a communist take. It's okay. There are different types of cults out there. You know, there's a lot of things that, you know, we have in common. You can only do a cult so many ways. But yeah, no, I serve the eldritch gods of gaming. I am the, you know, the author of the, you know, the Nerdnomicon X Dorcas. Yeah, I followed you on TikTok. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But yeah, no, so we had a TikTok pop off, and that did really, really well. That did really, really well. And I was super surprised about that. I wasn't expecting that to pop off. Did the game guys have a dental plan? If by dental plan you mean the occasional growth of new teeth, yeah, sure, let's go with that. Hi, hello, sir. How you doing? You might be evil cab. You'll be nowhere near as evil as chat. I think other broadcasters have they have opinions about that. Not so much a dental plan, more of a dental surprise. Hi, I'm new. Well, hello, ProDev. How you doing? But what was I gonna say? But yeah, no, I you know, I'm not evil. I think other broadcasters have something to say about that. Oh yeah. No, I've cultivated a bit of a, you know, of a raucous reputation, if you will. We all have, you know, like not only me, but the community at large. But yeah, so the TikTok, that happened over the weekend as well. And I wasn't expecting that to happen. So my phone has just been like, I was like, all right, well, my notifications are fucked. But that wasn't the only thing that happened over the weekend. That wasn't the only thing that that happened over the weekend. We also had, when are we getting new flavors of cable? You're not supposed to eat the cables to begin with, so you're not going to be getting new flavors of cables, all right? But then in luck, you get bored of them and finally leave them the fuck alone. Let's see, we'll open this up. There we go. Boop. All right, so last week we released a video, right? We released a video, but not only did we release a video last week, we also released some videos over the weekend on the YouTube, and that was surprising. Show the video that popped off. I'm gonna go ahead and say that, like, all of them did very well. So we had this one. Here we go. We had this one that's done pretty well. We got $3 off of it. So we had this one that popped off, and this was, you know, like, you know, the rainforest video. This is the rainforest video. The watch time is fucking ridiculous. And so yeah, you can see where you all went in and you're just like, haha, we're gonna take this video and we're gonna put it on loop. Yeah, look at that. It's just like, oh, you know, here's 106 hours of watch time. That's not bad. Within an hour, because I'm just like, oh yeah, no, we put out this new video. You go check it out, blah, 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 blah. Within an hour, it jumped up 70 fucking hours. How you doing, bud? Hello, Red. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. And we had 72 subscribers coming off of that. That was fucking, it's wild. Wild. And it's currently at 1.2k 2.1k views, which is in and of itself astounding. And so we released that next we released that last, what was that? That was Tuesday? It's the Apex Beast of Nature, Red Claw. Yes, if you enjoy absolutely amazing art, if you enjoy somebody who's absolutely hilarious and, you know, just good vibes, you should definitely go check out Red. Red is just, I cannot espouse the virtues of Red enough. Doing good, just working, and just finished your community growth video. Good stuff there. We're gonna get to that. But yeah, if we look at, you know, not only the statistics of all of that, but if we also look at this, well, actually, you know what? We can do this instead. We just go down instead. I can click on the thing. There we go. So if we go down, we can look at the ways that people have found their way to this video. And so this is wild. This is wild. YouTube recommendations, 25%. Holy shit. So this video actually hit the algorithm and people are going and checking it out, you know, through recommendations. We've got people coming in 15% to the subscription feed. 23% engagement from external. That means going through the Discord or going through Twitter, which is, I'm going to go and say, that was probably what surprised me the most is we had that much engagement from outside of YouTube. Like a full quarter almost of engagement comes from outside of YouTube, and people are actually going through, they're clicking on links. That's wild. I super appreciate that. Thank you so much. Like, look, like, here we go. Like right here, 484 of these views. Ridiculous. And then we, you know, average view to, okay, of course, you know, I posted about it on Twitter, okay? This video was sitting at like 103% average watch time, which means all of you took this video and put it on loop and were watching it multiple times. And I know I was like, ah ha ha ha, yeah, you could do this. And then you all actually did it. I don't know what I expected, but you all actually did it. Yeah. So that happened. So this is probably, this is my video with the highest retention rate. Congratulations. You have made an off-the-cuff experience of learning with rainforest, or learning about rainforest. My highest retaining video. I hope you're proud of yourselves. Your most retaining video. Yeah. What song is playing in the background? I was like, it was, that was, I don't remember. Hold on. Let me give it. That was Prophecy of Ragnarok by Brothers of Metal. We are very proud of ourselves. Yeah, I'm sure you are. I'm sure you are.
Somebody just
so that wasn't the only video that we had. That wasn't the only video we had come out over the weekend.
Yes, we are.
Why are you like this? Anyways, so we had this, you know, we had this video do well. It did surprisingly well. Attaches Medal of Proudness to yourself. Yeah, go ahead. Sure. Whatever you find in the cereal box. You can make it out of bottle caps and a pin.
Please, continue.
I plan to. Anyways, so we didn't just have this video come out. For the first time, we released, you know, for the first time since VTubing, we released multiple videos in a week, which is wild. This is hopefully the level of content that we can, you know, in the future, once we, you know, it's not just Sai doing the editing, but we can have, you know, like multiple days worth of videos coming out on the YouTube. That retention is great compared to other channels. Yeah, no, that retention is just great across the board. It's fucking ridiculous. Hello, Carl. How you doing? But Carl, thank you very much for your frightful follow, and welcome into LIVESCREAM. but Charlie, we're going to Candy Mountain, Charlie. I'm sorry, that's just what it reminds me of. Yeah, no, so the retention is fucking ridiculous. Thank you all so much. I super appreciate it. But then we had this happen. And this was the video about the back rooms.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
And Kira, thank you very much for gifting us up to Red Claw. Red, enjoy your emotes. This one, of course, it hasn't done quite as well. It is a longer video. I did not expect this one to do as well, because it's like 30 minutes, okay? Like, if you're hitting like 15, 18 minutes, you're kind of like, you're bumping up against like the attention retention barrier. Groovies, thank you very much for gifting this up to the community. I super appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not scared, but I don't because. On Backrooms a spoopy meme? Sort of, kind of. It was me and Heavenly. I like longer vids, but I'm an anomaly, I guess. Yeah, like it would definitely be a vid that people kind of like put on in the background and they just kind of like let go. Popular topic popped off. Color me purple surprise. Well, this one didn't pop off. All right, this one hasn't popped off.
Takes out the spyglass to go train watching.
Like this one is on a steady incline of You told us to put it on loop. Hell of your own making. Yep, no, absolutely. This one, however, we didn't do like no hee-hoo funny, you know, like put the video on loop. I told you chat was evil. No, I know chat is evil. I know. I'm very aware of it. And Steve, thank you very much for gifting a sub to what is it? To Shaz. Kira, thank you very much for the gift sub to Red. Groovies, thank you very much for the gift sub as well. Kerbelos, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Mopa. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. I super appreciate it. Yep. I'm glad that you're enjoying the content. You're enjoying the stream. I can't even get words out. Ebony Leaf, thank you very much for the 69. Nice. Bits. Super appreciate it. Metal Gear Barbados. I like that name, by the way. Thank you very much for the gifts up the community. And God damn it, Pumpkin. Why you like this? Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. I really appreciate it. Okay, my boyfriend is here, and we're gonna do a Ghibli movie date with Japanese snacks that he brought for us. So, I'll see you in the next stream. Woo, have a good one. I hope you and your boyfriend have a good date night.
Prism. It's a light sentence.
And now we have puns on TTS. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. This makes my Monday so good. I'm so happy. I'm so glad I'm doing a stream today. Wonderful. Amazing. Yes, I'm thriving. My skin is clear. My crops are watered. Ah, this is the element in which I, in which I grow. Fucking hate it here. Don't hurt yourself, Kev. Yeah. Anyways, so I suppose,
You're making my boring day at work so much better. Waiting for 3D prints to finish is like waiting for paint to dry.
I'm glad I can do that for you, waifu. Kuragani!
Get supported, Nerd Jigab.
Oh my. See how it is. See how it is.
Do you dislike puns? Do we get to be punished? Thrown into the pungeon? Whipped by laughter and salted with laughing tears?
Sounds like a weird sex thing. Kuragani, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. Vacho, thank you very much for your frightful follow. Kuragani, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Cabellos, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Weird chat moment. And Derpy, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. I'm gonna get Froggy and Nina to bully you more, Derpy. You keep this up. All right. All right. Anyway.
Cobb, if you were a My Hero Academia character, would your quirk be called One for Cabal?
This is what I have to deal with on a daily basis. Yeah, ha, ha, ha. The hype train's at 169%. Good job, everybody. I hope you're proud of yourselves. I hope you're proud of you. Okay, hype train's over 100%. You can fucking stop. You can stop. Anyways, talk about analytics. Talk about videos. Talk about things like that. So, if we look at the reach on this one, the impressions, we look at the click-through rate, and we... What now?
We are proud.
I'm sure that you are. There you go. Okay, so this is the reach on... Now, granted, this was released on Tuesday. This was released on Saturday. Data for impressions is displayed up to the minute. There's an estimate and maybe adjusted over time as data becomes more refined. Yes. So, as we can see, this one is already at like 14K impressions. This one is at 9.7K. Pretty fucking good. This one has 1.6K unique views. This one, 716. Not quite as good, less than half. But it's also been out significantly less amount of time. But we do have 13.3K views, whereas this one is, like 2.1K. But this is even with, like these being unique views and us having this amount of views, the retention rate on this is ridiculous.
A cult attempted to indoctrinate a hairstylist. Despite their efforts, they just couldn't condition her.
Come back here. Anyways. Anyways, so yeah, even with that, amount of views and it being majority unique views, it still has a ridiculous retention rate. Whereas this one, not so much. Not so much. 36 point, still, that's still over. That is still over. What is it, 25%? 25% retention rate? That's still pretty fucking good. That's still that's really good. I will use TTS to send dad jokes. I prefer that you didn't. Thank you all very much for the level 5 hype train. For a total of 24 gift subs and 1,069 bits.
Have you heard about Pogo Stick Cult?
No.
Profits have gone through the roof.
Anyways, so, now, Gary, see here, madam. Gary! What?
Why did the cookie go to the doctor? He was feeling crummy.
Okay, wait, no, we opened that back up. Sorry, hello, Gary. I hope you're doing well and that you and the Only Bros have had an absolutely amazing stream. I hope you're having a menacingly magnificent Monday. Only Bros and members of Only Mart, welcome in to the live scream. We did. Thank you. I'm glad. You're an absolute delight, Gary, and you deserve the best. That being said, I hope you're here to have a good time and chill out because I know that you work hard and, you deserve to rest. You absolutely do. There is, no, you're the, no, I think you're the best. I already love the sample. Thank you very much. All right. Okay. You know what? Well, welcome in, members of Only Mod. I hope you had a fun time with Giri. She's an absolute delight. I always have a fun time in her streams, and I'm very glad that she's decided to, share her absolutely amazing community with all of us here in the Cult of the Violet Sign. Because yes, this is a cult. Welcome in. We have robes and Kool-Aid on the back table. You're more than welcome to pledge your eternal servitude and loyalty to the Eldritch Gods of Gaming. All you need to do is sign your name in the Nerdonomicon Dorcas and you'll be on your way. That being said, if you want to know a little bit more about who I am and what I do, allow me to take a moment to introduce my insidious self. So my name is Cabal, or you could just call me Cab, and I am your favorite frightening caffeinated cult leader and hooded horror host here on the terrifying, petrifying purple platform of Twitch.tv. I deal in all things spectacularly spooky to include menacing movies, terrifying TV shows, nightmarish novella, sinister stories, and chilling creepypastas. I also deal in a bit of abominable art, visceral voice acting, and even talking about the terrifying taboo topic of chilling content creation and all its many menacing mediums and dark depths. So if that sounds insidiously interesting, well, Make sure all your doors and windows are locked. Make sure all the lights are on. Maybe hit that follow button so you don't get lost. Because you're in for a real scream. Praise like ball. Well, thank you very much. But Gary, yet again, thank you very much for the raid. And thank you very much, all the Only Bros, the members of Only Mart that are, you know, dropping so many, you know, woefully wonderful follows. It is something I'm super appreciative of. I hope that you can come in and have a good time. We'll talk about things that happened over the weekend. We released a couple of YouTube videos. We had some TikToks pop off. It's been pretty wild. Hope you're well. Well, Teru, I hope you're well as well. I love how you're saying all that, but the poll is like, wait, what? What? This is what I have to deal with. This is my mod team, everybody. Congratulations. Welcome into the cult of the violet sign. Yep. You can. Yeah. This is it. My Zooms aren't working at the moment. I don't know why. We love you, Cap. I don't know. Like, you know, kind of. I'm kind of getting the feeling otherwise. You know, I think that what you love is bullying me. Is the TTS not working? Weird. Let me see if I can find that. I can't find it. TTS is borking. Oh no! The TTS! Our TTS! It's broken! But no, look, we just had a hype train, okay? Which, you know, now that I think about it, it's aptly timed because, you know, like now Gary can't come back in here and bully me back. Speaking of which, I heard
Why
that.
couldn't the little pirate go to the movie? It was rated at.
I'm gonna guess that it was rated R. Speaking of which, Gary, if you're still here, I heard that that you were very thankful for that hype train we may have had a bit of a hand in. I want you to know that you absolutely deserve every bit of it. You deserve absolutely every bit of support
The
and
only way to
appreciation
not
that you
say
get.
Cobb is a dork? Don't vote. Unfortunately, I am prone to cult pressure, lol.
You are deserving of every bit of love, appreciation, and support that you get because you create absolutely amazing and unique content, provide fun times for your friends and your community, and that is something to be cherished and something to be held up for everyone to see. And so it was our pleasure. But anyways, let's retire to something a bit more. Well, no, let's go back to the screen that we want. There we go. All right, so let me go ahead and turn the reverb off. Thank you everyone for participating in my totally legitimate
Have you
poll.
heard about Pogo Stick Cult? Profits have gone through the roof.
This is what I have to deal with on a daily basis. Bruh. What? You know, I'm not even going to acknowledge the poll. I'm not even going to acknowledge it. Nope. Nope. Anyways, we were talking about things that happened over the weekend. And we were talking about videos that came out on YouTube and some, you know, like really awesome appreciation we got on YouTube for these videos. So we had this video and we had this video that came out. And these were from the same stream. This is the one that I had heavily on for. And, you know, this was the video about rainforest, you know, where we learned, you know, cursed arcane knowledge. And this is, you know, where we discussed the back rooms. And basically we just memed on the back rooms. We talked about the back rooms because I didn't know anything about it. I wanted to know more about it. And Heavenly had very strong opinions. And
Why didn't the bullet go to work?
I have no
He
idea.
got fired.
The ball pit. No, that's DashCon. No, that's DashCon. I hate the back. I feel like the premise of it could have been good, but at the same
Hearing
time,
that pirate joke reminded me of one I heard recently.
oh yeah,
What is a pirate's favorite letter?
what?
You're probably thinking R, but his first love was the C.
That's amazing. I'm glad that you enjoy it. Got him. No, they didn't get me. Terry, you're a streamer
What
too.
do you
You're
call a
supposed to be
cult
on
that
my
is hard
side.
to get into? Difficult.
I am surrounded on all sides by enemies. Dude, I'm all in on dad jokes. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Anyways. You love us, Cab? I don't know. I'm fairly certain. Just a tiny bit. Just tiny bit. Tiny bit of, you know, just a little bit of hate in there. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of rage. A small bit. You know? Just bubbling beneath the surface. You're always laughing, though.
Now I'd tell you a joke about a broken pencil, but let's be honest, it's kinda pointless.
Oh, not again.
I spilled spot remover on my dog, and now he's gone.
Is it done yet? Are we done? Are we done?
What do you call a deer with no eyes?
We're
no
not
idea
done.
/ what do you / a deer with no eyes and no legs? / still no idea.
You just pun run on him, fun.
I heard about a cult that worships the number 0. Is nothing sacred?
This is what you get for having it set to 100 bits. People enjoy the 100 bits! I was trying to make something fun! Alright? I was trying to make something fun that people could toy with. I was like, yeah, you know what? We've been at this for over a year. I can set it to 100. Nobody's gonna abuse that. Nothing bad is going to happen with that.
Why did the fish tuber leave the cult?
I don't know. Why?
They were too into sacrificial. What do you call a cow with no legs?
What?
Ground beef.
Yeah, no, I know that one. Makeru, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. I'm super appreciative for the support. Please make sure that you're taken care of first and foremost. All right, it's the middle of the month.
I don't know about you.
What?
I am laughing my butt off here.
Anyways, this isn't gonna stop, is it? Yeah, probably not. Lo and fucking behold.
Did you hear about the dwarf psychic that escaped prison? The news is reporting a small medium at large
It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. Just maintain my sunny
Why was
disposition.
cribbage banned from the cult's activity list?
Why?
They were doing pagan rituals.
You know what? No. I'm not even going to touch that one. I'm not going to
My
touch that
friend
one.
joined a cult.
Yeah?
They believe that one day they will cease to exist in their human form and
Uh-huh.
become water vapor. I told him, you will be missed.
I had heard that one before. That one was pretty good.
The day of the e-girl is over. Now we have to be on the lookout for ladies.
No, Zozo. I'm not falling for that one. No. You know why? Because I lay these nuts in your mouth. Oh! Fucking set it up. Reverse that shit on chat. That's right.
You would
Fucking
think that the scariest type
record
of bee is the
screech.
killer bee. But you'd be wrong. The scariest type of bee is, in fact, the boo bee.
Really? The booby?
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Why don't zombies eat comedians?
Why?
/ they taste funny.
I'll fucking fight you, chat. Come here. Fucking strangle the shit out of you. Don't you fucking run away! What? What now? What do you
did the
have?
cult doctor use to revive the patient? The Defribonomicon.
I love / hate it here. Me too, kinders. Me too.
What's the difference between a garbanzo bean and a chickpea? / I didn't pay $200 to have a garbanzo bean on my face. Five-fourths of all people are bad at fractions.
That's unsanitary.
A Viking was drinking orange juice and vodka from a man's skull. The Viking said the man's name was Philip. It was a Phillips head screwdriver.
Oh, I actually like screwdrivers.
I wanted to show you some support for the love you showed Gary the other day. Nag love.
Nag love right back
Why
at
do
you.
seagulls fly over the
Oh,
ocean?
God damn it!
Because if they flew over the bay, we'd call them bagels.
I should have known the moment the fucking nag emote was there. The moment the
What do you
nags
call a
emote
cult
was
for
there.
pigs?
The moment the nags emote was there. I
Cult
should have
cuts.
fucking known. I should have known. That wasn't, it wasn't just going to be a nice message. I should have been like, oh, look, a nags emote. It's about to get worse.
Dogs can't operate MRI machines, but cats can.
My desire for violence grows. The glass of water.
I tell dad jokes, but have no children. I'm a faux pas.
I'm so mad at that.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Wow, the pun game is strong today.
Mhm.
Why did the cultist cross the road?
Why?
This isn't a pun. Laugh now.
No.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Anonymous, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Venom. Venom, enjoy your eerie emotes. And everywhere. Thank you very much for resubscribing now for 6 months. I super appreciate
I've
it.
considered giving up my beekeeping business to become a cultist, but I'm not a believer.
I'm fucking dying. This is now a pun stream. Well, I'm glad you're having a pun time.
Why does A have tail feathers? To cover up its foot quack.
Ah, burrito, why are you like this? What? You don't like it? Chat, you don't.
I'd say Pepperidge Farm remembers the old days, when the chat was well behaved.
Just drink the Kool-Aid.
But I don't think even they're that old. There's a new ritual site in town. Do you know where it was built? It's in the cul-de-sac.
Are we done? Are we good?
I've been bored recently,
I'm
so I
gonna lay
decided
here.
to take up fencing. My neighbors demanded I put it back.
You keep at it, Chad. I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna take a fucking nap. You think we're done? We just started. God, I hope not.
Did you hear about the guy who invented the knock-knock joke?
No.
He won the Nobel Prize. How do you get a medical license in a cult?
How?
Simple, you become indoctrinated.
That one was pretty clever.
Somebody just drink the Kool-Aid.
Ah. I'll do it longer next time. Don't do it.
Did you hear about the recent kidnapping?
Oh, please let this be a joke.
Don't worry, he woke up.
Oh, thank God. Green Dark Lord, may I join your cult? Well, first off, I'm not a Dark Lord. I'm like a level 1 cult leader, okay? Like level 1. I got like 5 hit points, okay? I'm like the Eldritch
Air
equivalent
used
of
to be
like...
free at the gas station. Now it costs 2.50. You want to know why? Inflation.
That one was pretty good. That was fairly clever. Yes, anyone is welcome to join the cult as long as you're not a dick. All right. That's the only thing I ask. No, let me go back to talk about analytics because we didn't even get to the really good. Excuse me. We didn't even get to the really good video yet.
I once was asked if I'd seen the sign of the triangle cult. Sadly, I got sent off on a tangent.
I don't. I'm so glad you all entertaining yourselves. I'm glad you're having fun. Ha. It never ends.
Don't talk about inflation, you'll get the furries riled up.
Somebody just drink the Kool-Aid.
Zozo! You are a mod, okay? You are not. No! That is...
Did you hear about the outlet who got in a fight with the power cord? He thought he could sock it to him.
Nice recovery, Chad. You were supposed to defend the madness, not join them. Zozo, I'm also out. Oh no.
In holy geometry, they worship the cos and the tan, and reject the sin.
Oh my God. I don't understand that one because I don't understand math. The madness is spreading. Welcome to the code of the violet sign. It's just pure madness all around. In the dark we are best. In the moonlight we fight for the Father. We'll fucking do it again. Yeah, I know you'll do it again. Anyways. Oh my God. Wow. Well, that was an entire tangent. Yet again, thank you very much, Geary, for the raid. And thank you very much, all the Oni Bros who continue to hang out. I super appreciate it. We were talking about stuff that happened over the weekend. We released a bunch of YouTube videos. The community was absolutely supremely supportive in the outpouring of, like, you know, just appreciation and, you know, like, viewership for the videos. We were going over the one that we released Saturday, because one of the things I like to do here on the stream, for those of you who are not aware of it, is I like to talk about content. I like to talk about content. I like to kind of demystify the workings behind content and, like, kind of the things that you see, and very much, you know, approach content and make it accessible to everyone. And so we were kind of like going over, like, some of the, you know, the things that happened over the weekend. We were talking, I had a team meeting with my artist and my editor, and we decided on some content we're going to be putting out going forward. But we also, last week we released 3 YouTube videos. We released one that was, me figuring out what rainforest was, because, that was an experience. Then we released a video Saturday, which was me and Heavenly talking about the back rooms.
Sorry, Cobb, last one if you don't mind. I was wondering why the frisbee kept getting bigger and bigger. Then it hit me. Much love, Cobb. Always a pleasure to be a member of the cult and stop by Cult HQ.
Venom, you're always welcome. You've always been a pleasure to interact with. And also, thank you for going out and supporting and working with so many amazing streamers as well. Super appreciate it. Thank you for keeping their community safe.
Why did cult leader lock up the Cobb X Ethel fan club? They were guilty of excessive worship.
I hate this. I would never take Ethel from Booby. Oh, speaking of which, for those of you who are not aware, I have been working on I've been working on some art, if you haven't seen it, on Twitter or
Did you
anything
know
like
that every time a bell rings, a cultist gets its wings? We need to spread the good word. Buy bells.
Let me see if I can export this. There we go. Yeah, there we go. And we'll put that there. And we'll put this at, like, yeah, there we go. Like, I'll put it like 30%. That's good.
You can make joke about the elements periodically.
And now we're back on it. Anyways, yeah, so I was working on some art of 2 certain, you know, like 2 certain, you know, evil homies. And here, let me pull this up real quick. And wait. Yeah, there we go. And so that's not right. Yeah, so I was working on this art, and where'd it go? Did I actually lose it? No, I put it somewhere, right? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, there it is. Never mind, I found it. There we go. What? There? Yeah. No. See, there we go. Look, pretty men. Look. I posted an update about this on Twitter. I've got the shading for Ruby's skin laid out, and I've done the designs on his shirt. I've got to finish up the cuff. Clippers do your job. Joke's on you, Bill. We don't get clipped here. So anyways, yeah, no, I was working on this. I finished up the shading on Booby's skin. I've got the designs more or less down on his shirt. I have to finish up that cuff and then do the designs on the right side of the shirt. And we really don't. Yeah, no, we really don't. Clippers aren't really interested in me, and that's okay. We do just fine. Like, I get it. I don't appeal to, you know, the audience that, you know, a large majority of Clippers, you know, have. And that's fine. You know, that's okay. I knew that when I decided on the path that I was going to take as a creator, you know. Yeah. Well, that needs to be changed. Nah, it's fine. But anyways, so moving forward. Yeah, so I've been working on this. For those of you who don't know, specifically because Aether was just like, yeah, I'd like to see this. And I was just like, I got you, bud. So this is actually getting pretty close to completion. I'm going to have to do shading on the pauldrons. I need to do some highlights on the hair. I need to finish up Booby's hair and his shirt. And then, like, for the most part, this should be done. At that point in time, it's just going in and blending. And yeah. And so, you know, then I can put, you know, on the background and everything like that. I was going to do it this weekend, but like I was saying earlier, this weekend has been super busy because we released the 2 videos that we were talking about before, but we also released this video. This video is, do you want that changed? Because I have a lot of free time doing the streams. I could start clipping you. I am not going to ask anybody to clip me, okay? I feel like that is disingenuous. I feel like that is almost like, I would say, needy. If people want to clip me because, you know, they enjoy the broadcast, stuff like that, that is perfectly fine. But like, I knew getting into this, I wasn't gonna be like one of the people that got clipped. It's just how it is. Anyways, so we actually released this video. And it's done spectacular. We released this video yesterday. This was released yesterday. And it is already at 2.2K views. And we've actually got a, well, it's not even been out long enough for audience retention to be a thing on it. But I will say this, the large majority of clicks on this, the large majority of clicks on this have been external. We've had people come in through browse features, but that is like 20% of the people. And it will only get higher. Still need to watch it. I'm glad. That video was a light of truth to me. It was a damn good video. I'm glad. I'm glad because, you know, one of my goals is with all of this, with talk about analytics, with kind of, you know, being open about this, is that I want to make content accessible to everyone. And so this was the first venture into doing content creation advice, doing content creation tutorial. And it is, you know, it is something that I am deeply appreciative of the reception because, you know, like we go in here, we go and we look at the reach and like normally, you know, like, oh, it hits about right here and it kind of peters off a little bit, but no, it's still at a fairly decent incline. Like we're at and here's the crazy thing. If we go and we look at these other ones and we go into the reach, like here, we have 9K impressions, right? And then we have a total of like 1.3K views. Or if we go over to this one and we click on reach, we have 14,000 impressions. We have 2.1K views. This one, 8.2K impressions, 22.2K views. That's fucking outstanding. That is like, that's a full fourth of people that are going on this, that are being, you know, having an impression of this, they're clicking on this. Now, granted, like a large majority of views from this are coming, you know, from external sources. So, you know, as that link gets buried and as people don't see that link in the Discord and everything like that, this is going to balance out. But this is kind of like the evergreen content that I'm looking to do. Is the type of content where it is informative, It provides value with people, and it is something that they can go back and they can rewatch and they can learn from. So this one was on basically what I personally view as a foundation of content creation, which is essentially building a community. I'm a firm believer, and I've been a firm believer for a long time, that if you build a community, everything else will follow. I do love the hello YouTube. Yeah, the hello YouTube. All that chaos at 2.5 out. Yeah. We only been live for like an hour and a half, or 2.5 hours. An hour and a half. God, my brain's fried already. But yeah, no, this is the I'm super glad that people have enjoyed this type of content. I hope that, you know, this is the type of content that, you know, or one of the types of content that people will come to like know us and know our community for. Is this highly educational, like kind of like in-depth but casual look into things. And that is, you know, something I'm looking forward to doing more, is, you know, providing these resources for folks. Because this one, like I said, is the foundation of what I believe, you know, like, will, you know, gives you the best chance of success and content creation, which is building a community. Like it's right there. It's, yeah, it's right there in the thumbnail. Hold on, wait, let me. Yeah, it's right there in the thumbnail. No, yeah, there we go. Excuse me? Okay, there we go. Let me... Can I just do this instead? Yeah. Right there. Boom. Really grow on Twitch? Build community. And that is something that I am firmly entrenched on. It is, you know, could we not with the throne? Could we not? Yeah, we had enough of that Friday. Nordic, thank you very much for the gift sub to the community. I super appreciate it. And so yeah, thank you very much for your frightful follow. But anyways, so oh, you watched that yesterday? Nice. I super appreciate it. But this, you know, like I said before, it's very big. It's very important to me that content is accessible. And content is accessible to everybody. And like, I don't like the fact that some things are considered taboo to talk about. Like, for example, I am completely open with my analytics. Like, the only thing I can't really talk about is like, you know, like, oh, how much, you know, what's my cut on subs? But like, if you want that knowledge, you can go find it. Because as if I remember correctly, that's actually like part of the contract. I can't talk about that. But like, for example, you know, like, oh, Cap, how much do you make off stream? Boom, right there. There you go. That's what I make off stream. That was last month's stream. And this is one of the things that I'm general censorship is not a single time in history. Actual managed to stop whatever they wish to prevent. Wait, what? I'm so confused. I'm rewatching again later so I can write down the notes like I'm back in school. You're really a fun teacher to come back to. I'm glad. But like, here's my thing is I am super open with my analytics. All right. And like, we can go back, we can look at, you know, like whatever we want. It doesn't matter to me. I have nothing to hide. Like you want to see, you know, like what I make, go for it. Perfect. There we go. The entirety of like my history going, you know, like going back to, you know, October. Pre-tax looks enough to build your channel. I'm curious at how much tax take out of revenue like that. Okay, so here's the thing is, you know, okay, we'll go back to the last 30 days. With tax revenue. So here's the thing, and we have talked about taxes here on the channel before. And the fact of the matter is that when you get your paycheck from Twitch, when you get your paycheck from YouTube, when you get, you know, like, okay, like say, for example, I'm going to be getting my payout probably this week. And I'm going to be getting last month's payout, right? No, that's this month. I'm going to be getting last month's payout, right? Which for me is 8.3 grand, right? I'm going to get that full amount. However, I need to pay taxes on that. Twitch does not take out taxes. And so whatever your federal tax rate is, you know, in the US, we also have state tax rates as well. I'm going to need to look at that and be like, ah. So generally what I do is I save about 20 to 30% of every paycheck and I stick that away. UK taxes? No, US. Because I'm intensely American. America. Move to a low tax state? Nah, I'm not fucking moving. I'm not moving. Dude, I'm fucking 35 years old, okay? I have a house. I've had a house since 2016. I got a fucking decent mortgage on it. All of my bills and everything covered. You could not fucking pay me to move. Just move. Yeah, okay. Yeah. But not only that, but moving is also like a highly intensive thing, and I'm severely fucking disabled. Like can't fucking walk right, disabled. So it's not just a money matter, it's also a physical matter, which, you know, makes it an even more costly venture. And the fact of the matter is, and here's the thing, is like, I was not referring to anything specific, simply life in general. But like, here's the thing, is like, as you can see, like we look at this, like, for example, you know, this was June. If we go to May, that's a 2K difference. If we go to, for example, we go to April, that's another 2K difference. Income with content creation, especially if it's live content creation and you're reliant on things like donos, you're reliant on things like tips, bits, subs, everything like that, it is highly, highly volatile. And this is one of the reasons why I tell people, like, if you're looking to get into content creation for money, just fucking don't. Just don't. If you can see yourself being happy doing anything else other than content creation as a full-time job, do that instead. Because this shit is highly volatile. There is no guarantee. There is no, sorry, my phone was going off. It was vibrating. There is no promise that you are going to succeed. You can do everything right with content, and it may take you years to get the opportunities needed to launch yourself into relevancy. Sometimes you'll blow up, sometimes you'll not. And like that, and like a lot of people are like, oh, well, that's luck. No, it's not luck. That's just, you know, that you are beholden to aspects kind of outside your control. You know, whether it's the, you know, the algorithms of Twitch or TikTok or Twitter or whatever. Now, there are ways that you can set yourself up for success, that you can set yourself up to find relevancy, but it is extremely, extremely time intensive and like mentally intensive. And I would even dare to say like work intensive. Not, how do I put it? So most people are used to the kind of 9 to 5 grind. Like you go in, you go to work, and then you leave work, right?
It is possible to commit no mistakes and still lose. That is not a weakness. That is life.
It is. It is. But I will say that content creation is one of the few avenues where you can, through effort, through hard work, not just hard work though, hard work and smart work. Like bang your head against a fucking rock and just be like, I'm not getting any results. Of course, you're not gonna fucking work. You need to be smart about it. I want to make friends online. It feels like nowadays you got to be a community to do that in 2020. No, just be involved in a community. Just be involved in a community. And it's like, yeah, is it not easy? Yeah, it's absolutely not. But, you know, the fact of the matter is, you know, you get a lot of people there online and they are looking for friendships. They're looking for communities to interact with. They're looking for people to interact with. That's one of the reasons, like on my Discord, for example, I have a bunch of different channels that pertain to different interests. It could be hobbies. It could be Final Fantasy 14. It could be fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! It could be horror. It can be music. It could be whatever. And some people more active in other channels. And, you know, like we, you know, have interaction with the community, with different members of the community. And that's fine. That's what it is. What a lot of people seem to forget when they see, oh, big number, is that after setting aside money for taxes, that puts the examples Cap shown us at like 3.36K a month. That lower number, my job, I make a little more than that a month. I couldn't afford to take that kind of cut on money due to supporting a full family. Exactly. Like that's one of the reasons I can do content full time and also have a team. How long can a trend last? It completely depends on the trend. You can have something that's like, oh, this game is going to be popular for fucking 6 months or a year or whatever. More than likely, the game might be popular for like a week or two. 10 years ago, YouTube paid well for small channels. Now you need to be everywhere. Patreon, Twitch, TikTok, whatever, just to get the same income. And now most come from their community, not ad income. 10 years ago, TikTok didn't pay fuck all. They didn't pay anybody for content. The people that were getting paid for doing YouTube stuff were through what is it? MGMs. That's how people were getting paid. YouTube ad revenue and people making money like through YouTube and not through a network is that's in the grand scheme of YouTube, that's a relatively new thing. But the wait, was it MGMs? I forget. The networks like Machinima, stuff like that. People didn't make money off of YouTube. They made money working for a network like Machinima that was on YouTube and had everything like back in the day. Ah, yes, but networks, yes. And so, you know, that's how people were making money initially. But then networks got fucking scuzzy and YouTube was just like, well, this is a whole thing that we can tap into. And then it was like, but money. And so, yeah, YouTube is starting doing ad revenue. They've started doing things like that and, you know, everything like that. Hey Cap, any tips for somebody who is just beginning Twitch career? I've tried to do a few things with variety, but I should fuel my efforts into something more streamlined. My answer to that would be, what are you passionate about? What is it that you genuinely enjoy? And I'm not just talking about like right now, and we can move this out of the way for a second. I'm not talking about just right now. Like, what do you genuinely enjoy that you can do ad nauseum? Not only ad nauseum, but you can talk about it for fucking ever. You could talk about it in depth. You can make jokes about it. You could do whatever. If you can find that, if you can find that passion, if you can find that thing that drives you and fuels you, you have a whole wealth of content. And then you can build upon that. So like my things are content creation and horror. I can talk about horror to the fucking day, to the, you know, the end of the world. I can also do the same for content. And so I lean heavily on those. That being said, I do a lot of other things as well. You know, I can interact with other people. I'm very good at improv. You know, I can do storytelling. You know, I can tell about life experiences. I am just, you know, I am very big on all those things, but like the things that I keep in my back pocket, that's horror and it's content. And those things, two things that I'm super, super interested in. The fact of the matter is, if you're starting a Twitch career, I'm going to assume from the way that you phrase it, a Twitch career is you're wanting to turn this into a career. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Card games, history, folk stories, story-driven games. Those are topics I'm incredibly passionate about. Tabletop, of course. So what you're going to want to do is you want to take about 3 things. You want to narrow it down to those. Take those 3 things, narrow them down. For me, I've narrowed it down to 2. Content horror. Those are my 2 mainstays. Those are the pillars upon which my content stands. But then I also, like, my other thing that I do is I am just very much a talking head. Sorry, my face itches. Start as a hobby, pretty much. Okay, that is a good. If you're starting off as a hobby, that is the way I highly encourage people to start off as. Start as a hobby. Do it because you enjoy it. Get in the habit of doing it because you enjoy it, not because you expect something out of it, because in the beginning, you're not going to get anything out of it. If you start off early attaching the significance and importance of your person to numbers, to analytics, to things like that, you're going to fucking destroy yourself. And that's one of the reasons I encourage, and like, yet again, you know, I'm gonna go back. Here's a plug. Here's a plug. I highly suggest, if you're wanting to get started, you can go here and you can watch this YouTube video. I'll drop a link for it right there. Boom. Not only that, but you can use code Cabal. No, I'm just kidding. But, you know, like, legitimately, like, and because, like, we don't just talk about building a community in that. We also go into the reasons of, you know, like, kind of like why you want to do content. But I'm going to make an entirely different video on that in and of itself later down the road. Gabby, teach me how to maintain a good credit score with how sinisterly smooth his voice is. Live well below your means. Have a line of credit open for something that is well within your budget and keep paying that over several months. Boom. That's how you get a credit score. Because you're living well below your means, you have extra money to spend. So if that debt ever becomes burdensome, you can pay it off. But if it's something, you know, if it's something you can manage, you just let it run. Just set it like minimum payments. Let it fucking run. Like, yeah, you wind up paying interest on it. Yeah, you're going to. But if you're using it for the purpose of building credit, you want it long lasting. You want it going. Credit's fucking stupid, by the way. I hate it. Pay your phone bill with credit and then pay it off each month. Also works great. I just try to stay away from credit cards. But anyways, credit soda. It is. Like, when I was over in Germany, I went to go like buy a couch, and there was like, I was like, okay, you know, what do I got to do for credit? And there was like, credit, what? No, like, okay, you're gonna buy this, but you're gonna pay us every month. And I was just like, you mean I don't have to apply for like a card or like a loan or like something like that? And they're like, no, you just, yeah, no, you sign here on this contract. You're gonna pay this amount for it every month, and there we go. And I was like, what? What the fuck? I still have that couch. I still have that couch. Credit cards are free money. No, they are not. No, they are not. Credit cards are a fucking trap. I have a single credit card. That's all I'm going to have for a while. That's what I have as well. I have a single credit card. It is not through anywhere else. It's through my fucking bank. That is it. And that is just like, oh, I need a big purchase, and I don't want this to like, I was like, oh, I don't want this, you know, like lock out my fucking card or, you know, like make weird, you know, like analytics on my bank account. And so that's what that's for. If I make like a big purchase, like I'm buying like a big piece of furniture, I put it on the card and then I just transfer the money from my bank account into that. If you can be happy streaming to no one, you'll be happier than ever when you're streaming to 2-3 people, then consistently watching you. But if you go into it expecting to get big fast, You'll never appreciate those people that keep you relevant. Yeah. For example, like I am, this is all hitting too close. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I know. But anyways, so on the topic of starting off with like, a Twitch career and stuff like that. One of the reasons I suggest starting out with alternative platforms, starting out with specifically doing YouTube videos, is because when you do a YouTube video, and like you're gonna be like, well, I want to do Twitch, I want to do streaming and stuff like that, and never. It's okay. Think of it like this. Think of it like this. Who here likes anime? All right. Who here likes anime? Right. Cough. I'm a weaver. All right. All right. So I'm gonna assume you're fairly familiar with the concept of the training arc, right? So instead of being like, oh, well, why would I fucking do YouTube instead of, like just going live on Twitch? Think of doing YouTube. Think of doing like pre-recorded content and things like that. Think of it as your training arc, right? Think of it as you practicing to be good at the thing that you want to do. Think of it like this, all right? So, you're going to go to a fighting game tournament, right? Are you just going to you're just going to go to the tournament, you're not going to practice, you're not going to do anything like that? No, you're going to practice. You're going to go in, you're going to train, you're probably going to play against, super hard AIs, play against other people, things like that. You're going to put in the time and the effort to get the muscle memory down, to get the skills down that you're going to need to be able to go to that tournament and do well. You're going to get bodied yeah, exactly. You're going to get bodied if you do that. Does that mean you are going to win the tournament? Fuck no, it doesn't. That is a very important lesson. That does not mean you're going to win the tournament, all right? It means you're going to do better at it than if you just not practice at all. Why do I say that? Because it's the same with content creation. You can practice all you want. That doesn't mean you're going to succeed, but it means you're going to do better. And that's what you want to do, is be able to do better. When you go and you make YouTube content, when you make pre-recorded content, when you learn the ins and outs of not only OBS, but also of being the sole source of content, being the only individual who's talking, being able to keep that up for several hours at a time, you're going to come in the streaming and you're gonna be like, I don't have to learn all this shit. I already know it. Fun fact, I have only been streaming since... well, solely on Twitch. I've only been streaming solely on Twitch since June of last year. A year. A little bit over a year. But the L's sometimes don't let up. Well, that's one of the things you're just going to have to learn to roll with them. I was taking L's for 20 plus years. I've dealt from everything, from homelessness to becoming severely fucking handicapped. Sometimes the L's don't let up, but you don't let the L's define you. You're the one who defines your existence. You're the one who defines your life. You're the one who is in control of what you think about yourself and what you let you say about yourself. That is your mental garden. The shed's right there. You got all the tools, baby. And every failure is a step on the road to success. This defines the Stoic mindset. I mean, like, look, here's the thing, is I can either be upset that, I wound up becoming homeless and, I led a large majority of my 20s just with absolutely no fucking control over my life. And that, by actually, by getting into a point where I could seize control of my life, I wound up physically fucking handicapped, with a leg that don't fucking work, a back that's shot, you know, like shoulders that I can't lift my fucking arms above my head, lung damage, and the inability to breathe properly. Or instead of being upset about all of that, I can go out and I can be creative. I can build something for myself. I can go out and, even though I can't even fucking breathe right, do my best to voice act for 5 to 6 hours a day. Because no, that's not what I normally sound like. Hello, this is my regular voice. Ta-da. I don't like it because I'm very gravelly. Why? Because I cough so hard due to lung damage, chronic bronchitis, God, what is it? I fucking forgot it. Second stage COPD, everything like that, that I have actively damaged my fucking throat. And that's why you'll hear me cough in the background sometimes. And I can let that define me. I can let that be the thing that, you know, sets the precedent for what I want my life to be like. Or I can take all those L's, be like, ah, these are neat. I'm the one who makes the fucking choices around here. Am I using a voice changer? No, I'm not using a voice changer because I can actually just shift all the way down through it. Hi, how you doing? How do you keep up the fake voice then? I've been training for over a decade. I'm a veteran of the haunted house industry. I've got about 10 years in and out of commercial haunted houses. It's all skill. It's not talent, nothing like that. It's things I've learned over the years. It's things I've refined. It's things that I have taught myself to do. And now I am in a, and that explains left. It does, doesn't it? But, yeah, that's, these are things that I've learned over the years.
Somebody
and
just drink
is
the
that a
Kool-Aid.
fucking zombie guts?
1 whole year kappa cackle.
Yes, it is an Ash, you beautiful being. How are you doing? For those of you who don't know Zombie Guts, you are in for a fucking treat. Her art is absolutely astounding. Zombie is one of the individuals who's played a heavy hand in me wanting to further my skill as a digital artist and wanting to do art streams. If you enjoy horror art, if you enjoy spooky vibes, if you enjoy Ghouled times, definitely go click on her name, give her a follow. She absolutely fucking deserves it. She's an amazing broadcaster and artist, and I cannot espouse enough my appreciation of her. Ages since I've been here. You've been busy. You've been busy. That's perfectly reasonable. Oh, but yeah, these are. Do they also do cursed Aethelix movie art? No. Zombie does art in, you know, a much different light, which I deeply appreciate, and I kind of like to watch because I'm just like, how does she do this? What's her secrets? What's her process? But if you wanted to, you could always commission it from her. You know, you always give you could always get Ash more money. You could always give Ash more money. I'm not going to stop you. But anyways, yeah, you know, and that's my entire thing is that, yeah, you can have L's just come at you in content creation and you're like, fuck it. No, I'm out. And that's part of the reason that content creation has such a high washout rate, is because, like, yeah, no, it's fucking hard. It's hard to be a content creator. Like the people, like I will go and say this, the large majority of people who are content creators, they did not start out as like full-time content creators. They either like worked a job or they had some alternative source of income. Like me, for example, I'm retired military, okay? I have a military retirement from the US. I have 100% disability with the VA. I get a paycheck for having a pulse because they're just like, no, you're completely and totally disabled. Your shit is fucked. And it's our fault because you've got paperwork to prove it. And that was my safety net into poor guy having to deal with the VA. Look, I'm really good at paperwork. I've got no problem with dealing with the VA. All right. So, you know, it's that is like one of my big things that allows me to do things on the level that I do things, is because I have a safety net. I have a safety net regardless of what I do. All right. It is something that I'm always going to have. I make sure that I live well below my means. My retirement check covers all of my bills. It covers all of my debts. It covers my mortgage. It covers my utilities. It covers my insurance. I don't have a car payment. That shit's paid the fuck off. It covers all of that. All right.
Glory to the gamer gods.
I still got about 400 left over after that I can then use for groceries and stuff like that. So worst case scenario, I'm taken care of. Shit gonna be tight? Oh, absolutely. But I am taken care of. All my ducks are in order. I don't have to worry about anything else. Not only that, but that is why Mrs. Cab has not been working, because COVID has been going on. And I'm just like, nah, babe, take some time off. Also, the place she was working at was pretty fucking shit, and it was like very mentally stressing on her. And I was just like, nah, take fucking vacation. Take an extended vacation. It was a shitty place. They didn't pay her well, everything like that. But recently, and this is actually one of the things that happened last week. She got an offer for a job. Okay, so fun fact: when I met Mrs. Cab, was when I was stationed over in Germany, and she was actually working as a caregiver for the elderly, because she's a very kind-hearted person and she really enjoys helping people. So she got an offer recently to be a kind of like not full-on not like registered nurse, but like kind of like caregiver. Like she, like helps them like cook and around the house, and like hangs out with them and listens to them, everything like that, because she's just extremely personable. She just loves people. She is the exact opposite of me. She loves to go outside. She loves people. Meanwhile, I'm a fucking troll that dwells in the basement. I'm just like, the sun is a deadly laser. But she got that offer to go and work for this family, for this elderly couple, and it pays about $25 an hour. And she's also apparently going to be getting funds from an agency as well that she's going to be working under. And so, so we're going to have, additional income coming in on top of the stream and everything like that, because I'm trying to stash money away to make sure that, my team is paid. If worse comes to worse with, the ongoing recession. Because fun fact, for those of you who don't know, here in the US, we are 6 months, according to Fed monitoring agencies, we are 6 months into repression. Repression. We are 6 months into a repression. We are now in the second quarter of being in repression. So, yeah. That is a thing. And that is a thing we actually talked about last Friday, if you want to go check out that VOD, because we actually talked about, so fun fact, content creators, the content creator industry has never existed in the face of a repression. 6 months of repression, child's play, yeah. A recession, there we go. Recession, that's what I was saying. Repression or, yeah, recession, that's what I was going to say. help, I'm being repressed. Or being oppressed. What? Look, I can't fucking words. I'm a VTuber. Leave me alone. Recession. That's what I was talking about. Recession. We are in the second quarter of a recession, according to Fed monitoring agencies. But the content creator sphere has never been in a recession before, because content creation didn't. Look, I'm trying. Okay, words get mixed up sometimes. I'm ADHD as fuck. All right, and like part of my streaming method is I take that shit off the leash and I just let it go, and so I just go with whatever. Am I struggling to find a job with all the hiring freezes coming out? Yeah. And so, Cab, what happens in a recession? People have less money to spend. There's less jobs to go around. There's going to be a lot of issues of people having to tighten the belt in a lot of ways, and it's going to be something that is it's going to affect content creators. Maybe it's going to affect content creators. It's going to affect content creators in some strange ways. Come on, wife. Honey, come outside. The air is clean and the sun is bright. Cab, angry elder sounds from the basement. More or less. Yeah, no, you're absolutely not Angels. You're absolutely right. U.S. only. Well, I can only attest to the U.S. economy because that's the run I kind of like only keep tabs on. Because that's where I live. Like, yes, are there like global implications of things that are going on? Yes, because there is inflation across the globe. But you know, according to U.S. Fed monitoring agencies, we're in the second quarter of a recession. And recessions generally tend to last 18 to 24 months. I think was what the typical gauge for it was. But anyways, so you know, content creation and the content creator industry hasn't only popped off after about 2009. So content creators as a whole haven't really dealt with a recession as of late, or haven't really like dealt with the repercussions of a recession on the content creator industry. So it's going to be interesting to see how things go. One of the things that is kind of supposed at the moment is that with the recession happening, what's going to essentially happen is people are going to be losing jobs. People are probably going to be like losing the means to go out and do things because money is going to be tight, and it's going to be tight across the board for a lot of folks. So one of the things that's probably going to happen with content creators is you're going to see, first off, you're going to see companies tightening their belts. You're going to be seeing less ad revenue coming in. You're going to be seeing less money from offers of companies that are doing like sponsorship offers and things like that. You're going to see like less opportunities in that regard. You're going to see less generosity from the fan base because people are going to be on hard times as well, and you need to take care of you first and foremost before you go donating to fucking VTubers. And let me say it again, take care of yourself first and foremost before you give money to VTubers or other streamers. That is what is important. But because that's going to be happening, content creators as a whole are going to be seeing less revenue across the board. That is part of the reason right now my main concern is making sure I've got money in the bank, money set aside, so my team, if things come to the worst, can be taken care of. They're going to have at least 5 months of like a continued paycheck for them to be able to go out and, God damn it.
Kapatik Mamane got it.
Not like spending irresponsibly makes life interesting. Oh my God. So anyways, I want to give my my team, the people that I work with, my friends, about 5 months of income before, like if things like, it gives us about 2 to 3 months to where we can be like, okay, things are on a downward trend. We've got about 2 or 3 months to pull them out of a tailspin and, like get numbers, like revenue back up because maybe we're doing something wrong. Maybe it is just the recession. However, at that point in time, it's also just like, this is, that's, that adds a middle point where it's just like, okay, things are bad, guys. Start opening up your commissions. Start, like looking for alternative sources of revenue. I'm not going to be able to provide it. And, that is, my thing. And then after that, we have 2 months of them still getting paid. So they can, before, they have to like basically be like, oh yeah, no, we're off on our own. Such a smart and great boss. I mean, like, here's the thing. It's like, like it's preparing for the future. That's one of my strong suits. I am, gifted with foresight in a lot of things. I plan in the long term. Like when I started content, I was like, I have a 5-year plan. When I went to the military, I'm just like, I have a 20-year plan. And the downside for me is that I am very slow to adjust to like the here and now. I'm not very good on like staying on top of things. And you know, it is it's hard for me to adjust because I have plans in motion, because I often plan in like spans of years. But that's just the way my brain works. Cab, you and Zen are good people. Well, thank you very much. I super appreciate it. I respect the shit out of Zen. Zen is absolutely entertaining, and I wish her nothing but the best in the world. Good for you, Cab. Most people don't go the mile doing prep work. That's one of my things is I love doing prep work. I love doing prep. I love like kind of like tinkering with things and setting plans in motion and going and I was working as a mechanic. My mentor's first 2 rules were cover your ass. Yep. And that's one of my big things. Got cover your own ass. But you know, that's one of the things. I love doing prep work. I love, you know, like figuring stuff out and looking at trends. And I love going out and kind of like seeing how the world is working and see if I can get ahead of it. I think my problem is spending too much time on the prep and not enough on the execution. Yeah, like the you know, decision paralysis is definitely a thing. And, you know, that's one of the things I don't struggle with. Like I don't struggle with, you know, like decision paralysis. I am super decisive. I can just be snap, you know, but that's also comes from, you know, like a decade of like military training as well. Is like you get trained to be decisive. You get trained to look over this thing, you assess it, boom, you make a snap decision right there. After kind of like, you know, like not taking in all the taking in all the factors the best that you can. And I often got stuck in leadership positions. So, you know, even more so I had to, you know, get used to that. But anyways, so that's one of my things is that, you know, if things go poorly, if things do go badly, I want to give my friends and, you know, my friends and employees like a 5-month safety net where they can get shit sorted out. And, you know, hopefully when things do come back around, you know, we'll be better off than what we were before. Because here's the thing. Like, about, oh shit, there's going to be a recession that's going to, you know, affect content creators in a bad light. Yes and no. So it's like, yes, but no. And I'll tell you why. And this is actually something we talked about last Friday more in depth. But we'll get into it a little bit. I'm decisive till I have to pick a pasta sauce. Alfredo. Boom. There we go. Anyways, so the reasons why the recession would be bad for content creators, you're going to have less income just across the board. Whether it's ad revenue, whether it is audience, whether it is sponsorship offers, whether it is whatever, you are just going to see less revenue. And for the people who are doing this full time, who, you know, this is their main source of revenue, that is going to be something that's going to fucking hurt. It's absolutely going to hurt. So if you're not already living below your means, and it's kind of just like, oh yeah, no, I'm always just gonna have money coming in from, yeah, no, like shit's gonna fucking be rough. I only was expecting a TED Talk when I joined my first Cabal stream, but I'm here for it. Well, Darren, I'm glad that you're here for it. Like I said, I enjoy talking about content. I enjoy talking about kind of the thought process behind it and how it works, and you know, just everything that kind of like goes into it beyond just, man, you know, he who I make funny video. Oh, welcome to hello, Horror. How you doing? So this is one of the things that even if you keep the same revenue, it will be less value in a recession. Yeah, but that's also one of the reasons I encourage, you know, like living below my means is something that I do. Because thank you very much, Lost. I super appreciate it. I always have wiggle room. I always give myself wiggle room. Do I get to have all the nicest, coolest, newest things? No, but I always give myself wiggle room. If shit goes wrong, I don't have to be like, everything's on fire. I'd be like, all right, this fucking sucks. And yes, I'm stressed, but I have a means to get through this. You know, just fucking, you know, I hike up my robes and I'm just like, we're wading into the high waters. I must admit, being a relatively new viewer here, that you are among some of the most motivational people I've listened to. I recently started setting aside funds for a trip out of state on a sort of a spirit walk. I guess, and listening to you talk about motivating yourself is wonderful. Well, I'm glad. That's one of my big things. It's like, I like to motivate people. Because here's the thing. The world is hard. Life is hard. It is unforgiving. And like, people are like, man, I wish for simpler days. No, the fuck you don't. Because then you would live to the ripe old age of, I scratched my leg in the field and I have now died of sepsis. We do live in an unprecedented age of peace and prosperity. But still has its own problems. And, you know, the world in and of itself is unforgiving as always. But that being said, there are ways that you can process it. Like, there are ways that you can handle it. The internet has been very, you know, like the internet and like, I feel like people as a whole have been very good about, you know, as of late, validating people's feelings on things, validating that, you know, it's okay to feel something about, to feel a way about something, and that is okay, but that is only part of the process. That is the first step. It's like, yes, you feel this way. Yes, it is okay to feel this way. The next step is, how are we going to process it? The road does not end at validation. It ends at processing. Or no, it does not end at validation. You know, it moves on to processing. And then from processing, growing from it. And this is from somebody who has been to like fucking years of therapy, years of counseling, and dealt with a lot of bad shit in his life. All right? Like horrendous shit that I will never talk about on stream because people don't need to hear about that, okay? Because everybody's dealing with their own stuff. They don't need to feel bad for me. My stuff is handled. I spent years handling it, years figuring myself out, years taking care of it. And now I'm in probably the now I am probably in the best space I've ever been in the entirety of my life. Your emotions are valid. Now, what are you going to do with them? Pretty much, yeah. Prince Cabal, you look cool. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, kids. I hope you're doing well as well. And that is like one of the things that I like to encourage. It's one of the things I like to talk about. Yes, has Cap have to deal with horrendous shit? Yes. But there's a reason I am of a extremely sunny disposition, that I am unceasingly positive, and like the woes of the world roll off my fucking back like rain. All right. Is because I have obtained the skills, I have obtained the knowledge, I have obtained the mental and emotional resiliency to be able to look at the world and be like, you do not define my life. The robe is waterproof. It helps with storms. I'll get the bright yellow version. I made a raincoat. But you still refuse to go out. You know what? I get it. I mean, like, yeah, I refuse to go out, but that's also because, like, I'm like, look, I know how to deal with me, like, mentally and, like, you know, my own, you know, like my own conditions and stuff like that. That doesn't mean I want to go the fuck outside. No. I assume your disposition was to do to all the souls. I would assume you've consumed, but that's good too. Well, I don't consume souls, so at the end of the day, I'm just a dude, all right? I'm still mostly human. Mostly human. I have some eldritch accoutrements, but like mostly human. For the most part. Sort of, kind of. The souls go to my bosses, the gaming gods. But there are times you think something you want to do doesn't make sense and will not really move you forward in any way, but you just really want to feel like doing it. Yeah, it's called passion. You're passionate about something. You want to do it because you're passionate about it. It fuels you creatively. But it's finding a balance between that and like things that will move you forward in life. And also, one of the great things that you can do is finding these things that you are passionate about and finding a way that you can make it something that fulfills you. Both creatively and, constructively? I'm not sure. I don't know. Finding a way to gear it so that it fulfills like multiple roles in your life. Like that's one of my things that I did with streaming. I do streaming because like, guess what? I'm heavily fucking physically disabled. And I'm stuck at home because of it. I can't work a normal job. I can't do anything like that. It's a pain in the ass for me to go out and do anything. And you know, like that's one of my big issues. That's why I started streaming, because I'm stuck at home. I'm bored. I don't have anything to do. I need something to occupy my time. But I'm also the type of person where I am highly driven to excel at things that I enjoy. So whether it is building models, painting models, streaming, building props, being a haunt actor, you know, doing work for conventions, just, you know, digital art, anything like that. I am the type of person where I am geared to want to become better at it. And hold on, I have to sneeze. There we go. That is the way that I am set up. But it was also, that has been a journey to become that person. I didn't start out being that person. Thank you. That is something that I have worked on, something that, you know, I've had a lot of help getting to the point where I am at that now. But it has become kind of a self-sustaining cycle, because as I do things, I want to get better at them. As I get better at things, it fulfills me both creatively and oftentimes financially, because I'm very geared towards, you know, like making things better. And when you do something really well, a lot of time people want to pay you for it. And so that's what I did with streaming. I was just like, all right, I want to do streaming. How do I stream really good? Oh, just starting streaming is not the answer. All right, well, how do I get good at streaming before I start streaming? Oh, I make YouTube Let's Play videos. Got it. All right. All right. And so I spent like a year, like 8 months, about 9 months, something like that, making like Let's Play. Like if you go on my YouTube, like for example, oh, here we go. Open this up. And we'll go to my channel.
Sometimes.
Shut up, me. Hey, we're actually close to 6K. Nice. If we go down to like you can see the progression of my content. Actually, hold on. Let me do this. This is better. There we go. All right. So we can see the progression of my content, like how it has changed. Like up here, we have like our newest videos. We have, you know, like some Let's Play videos with friends that are streamed. We have, you know, like discussion videos with me and Heavenly. And then, you know, like we've got this, you know, the first of our content tutorial videos, which is this one, which is super interesting. Silence imposter. No, you silence. And if you're going to call me anything, call me checkmark, okay? Address me by my proper fucking title. If you don't say silence checkmark, I'm not going to fucking acknowledge it. Some friends get that. Silence checkmark. Oh shit. It's like Twitter all over again. Oh no. Silence checkmark. It's a meme that me and some, hold on, wait. So you know, what is it? The crab meme where it's just like silence brand or like silence whatever. Where it's like just the crab and it's like shooting lasers out of its eyes. I remember where that joke was made. Yes. You've gotten this a lot, but has anyone said you got a laugh at rival Mark Hamill's Joker? Yes, and it's funny you say that because I actually did a character study. So like my cackle, that is actually something that is just like, that's my natural state of laughter. Like when I'm highly entertained, I cackle. Which is weird because I'm like a 6'3" dude and people are just like, what the fuck? But anyways, so, you know, like it's the laser crab meme. And, it was just like, you know, you had the small crab in the corner. It's just like, you know, like veteran content creators trying to give genuine advice. And, you know, like you had like the little chip mark over them or whatever. And then like you had like Twitter was the big crab with laser eyes that just said above it, just silence check mark. And it's because that's gonna be sometimes. It's like, you know, hey, here's my experience growing up in the current environment of Twitch. This is my assessment of this thing, you know, with everything that I've done, and, you know, looking at the analytics, and, you know, Twitter or other platforms will be like, ah! And I'm just like, what the fuck? Why are you screaming? They're just like, yeah. And I'm just like, oh, well, I guess I'm fucking dead. Hey, Cav, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. But anyways, so, for example, you know, we were talking about, you know, like getting started with content. I'm newbie here. You look like a cool human being. I mean, literally cool. Imagine this. If we could fuse together into one human being and we would like take revenge on the ones who oppose us. Somewhere between the Vengeful One and Venom. What do you think? I'm not big on revenge. No. Like, here's my thing is, I don't deal in revenge, you know? I'm not, you want me to tell you what the best revenge is? Like, here's I'm gonna get real serious here for a second. You want me to tell you what the best revenge is? The best revenge is living your life well. The people who didn't believe in you, the people who don't like you, the people who actively, you know, like shit on you, the best revenge that you can have is living your best life. Going out and doing your best, achieving your dreams, and absolutely just disregarding their existence. Because guess what? At the end of the day, they're not the ones in control of your fucking life. That's you, baby. Exactly. Live the life they didn't want you to have. Look, like I said before, there's a lot of bad shit that's happened to me in life, all right? I don't hold on to that. I don't hold on to it, okay? Are they a part of who I am today? Yes, those experiences are. But I do not hold onto them. I do not let them rule me. I do not sit in bed at night ruminating on the things that I could have done that could have changed, and, you know, like how I could have, you know, like the ways I could, you know, get my revenge. No, I don't do any of that. I move the fuck on and I make the best life that I can. Why? Because the only thing that, you know, like dwelling on that bad shit is going to get you is putting you in a negative spiral that is going to lead you nowhere good. Have you by any chance read Aurelius's Meditations? I have not. I wish I could do that too. You can. I'm not anything special. I'm not anybody special. Did it take me years to get to that point? Oh, it absolutely did. It took me years to get there. But I'm here now. And I'm not anyone special. All right? I'm a 35-year-old disabled fucking veteran and, you know, for the longest time, starving artist. That's it. I'm a house husband and, you know, and a creative. Literally tell myself, if Cap can do it, I could probably do it too. Yeah, you're probably more capable than I am. How's the music thing going anyway? There's been a lot of things going on. I haven't been able to have another sit down with Pumpkin and Chi-Chi yet. But we're working on it. I heard this one story from somebody who lived out of pure spite. Someone says, you aren't a certain kind of person or can't do something, prove them wrong. Look, here's the thing. Spite isn't a bad emotion. It's how you utilize it. It is how you allow it to affect your life. And these are some great words I got from Taka, who is just an absolute treasure of a human being. And his words on spite are, put it in your engine, not in your ego. If that is what drives you, that's fine. But if you let it if you let that spite control who you are, you're on the wrong path. Because I'll be completely honest, I fucking run off spite sometimes. There are people who are just like, Cab, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, and you're never going to make it. And I'm just like, all right, fucking bet. I think the results speak for themselves. And that's my big thing, is I don't waste time arguing. I let results speak for themselves. I think on your own, it's hard to keep in mind that the little leaps you take are progress. Yes, but that is why, especially in content creation, you want something that is an anchor. You want something that is an anchor, something that, you know, gives you perspective and cements your perspective into how far that you have come. And that's what we're looking at right now. So, anyways, there we go. So, here is my current content, right? We've got everything from, like, you know, like me playing Elden Ring to, you know, the collab with me and Lord Commander Chaos, Fruit, and Froggy. Speaking of which, we're gonna have another one of those tomorrow. We're actually gonna have a stream tomorrow, and it's gonna be as far as I recall, it's gonna be me, Froggy, Fruit, and Chaos, and we're gonna be playing Grounded. And yeah, I am going to fucking shriek at spiders because I'm absolutely fucking terrified of spiders, and these spiders are going to be giant, and I'm going to fucking hate life and probably like, ah! And it'll just be me and Froggy screaming. That collab is mostly just, ah! Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, no, we've got the rainforest video, we've got, you know, this one, and we've got this video, which popped the fuck off. Speaking of which, if you want to know about building more, building a community, there you go. There's a link for it. You click on that. Check it out. If you want to, you could actually, you know, you could even, you know what? Here's your challenge, chat. Here's your challenge for the day. Take that link. All right. Take that link, right? Click on that link. Go put that video on loop. Mute the tab. Set it on the fucking background. Just let it run. There you go. Yes. What a dare! You know what? Fuck it. If you all want to call shenanigans, if you all want to be like, what the fuck is going on with this man's YouTube channel? Go ham. Go ham. If you want to see more of these content creation videos where I like delve into topics of content creation and, you know, make them, you know, make content creation demystified and accessible to more people, show it. Show me that you want to see it. There you go. There you go. There's your challenge. If you want to see more of these, if you genuinely want to know more about content creation, showing the views and the watch time. Put that shit on loop, stick it on a tab, fucking let it run until your computer accidentally gets shut off in a, you know, by a power outage. Because my phone's gonna have a burnt screen today. No! Don't burn the screen of your phone. But Content Demystified should be a really good playlist title. Ooh. All right, I'm stealing that. Acleon, no, I'm stealing that. That's it. That's what it's called. That's what the playlist is going to be called. It's going to be Content Demystified. Anyways, so remember, chat, use 2 times speed, 2 times views. Oh no. Anyways, so keeping perspective on things, kind of anchoring yourself. That is one of the things that are very important. Because as you know, you were saying earlier, is that you can often lose sight of how far you have come, right? Of how much things have changed on your journey, not only in life, but as like a content creator or, you know, any of these things.
Cobb, I'm not afraid of spiders, and Grounded Maid might make me arachnophobic. Good luck, bro.
Oh shit, I'm fucked. Well, looks like I'm not going to be sleeping for the rest of the week. But like, here's the thing. I have never deleted a YouTube video. And I will never delete a YouTube video. Do you know why I will never delete a YouTube video? It is because I keep them there for perspective. I keep them there to keep myself anchored. Because if we go back and we look at this, you know, we have the 2D model. We have, you know, like the streams of like, you know, like me playing, you know, when I was drawing Zen.
Well, at least you have Froggy to hold on. Oh, wait. Anyway, time for a bed. Good night, Smile.
Cabellas, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, no, me and Froggy, we're just fucking doomed. We're doomed. Like, you know, we have, you know, in here, we have like our animatic that we made. You know, we have some of our creepypastas. We have, you know, Dead Space. We have, you know, stream where I was drawing Zen. We have all of these things. And, you know, then, you know, we get into here. This was the first video I had that like really, you know, that really popped up. Not that one. Was, where's it at? Oh, this one right here. The Callie video. Where I was just like, oh yeah, no, Callie's right. Oh shit, that was at 40K views. Nice. My most popular video right there. But like, if you go in, you're just like, oh, you know, and here's me like talking about like content, you know, like, oh, the future of VTubing. And you know, kind of, you know, my, here's like a little meme video I did because it was fun. Me doing like a channel update and, you know, like talking about the things that are going on. This was like midway through the year. But if you go back, you're like, oh wait, what is all this? Oh look, it's Minecraft videos. It's fucking Minecraft videos. All right. That's how I started out. Doing Minecraft Let's Plays. And do I look back at these and I fucking cringe? Oh, you better believe that I fucking cringe looking back at these. FAQ, you're a real VTuber. Yeah, but it's here me playing Minecraft or like, you know, making, you know, like, it was, what is it? It was a cinematic Minecraft Let's Play. And, you know, that is what I started out doing, but it wasn't your off with their heads video is how I found you. Yeah, a lot of people found me through that video. A lot of people still make their way through here through that video. It's surprising. Like that video shows up on what is it? Shows up on people's recommended on like Callie's actual music video of that, which is surprising. Everybody starts with something. Yeah. Do you think in a couple years you will cringe at content you make now? Oh, absolutely. I absolutely will. I'll be like, man, that was just like, that was scuffed as shit. Or, you know, oh, I could have done that better. Or, you know, oh, I could have been better at that. But that's the thing is that by having those up, that is an anchor point in my perspective. I can go back and I can look 2 years ago. Is that Resurrection by Erection playing? Yes, it is. I can go back. I can look at these videos. I can look at all these things that I've done in the past and be like, holy shit. I have changed a lot. You know, I stopped using the YouTuber voice. I switched over to my current voice. I still don't use my regular voice when I broadcast because I don't like my regular voice. But being able to like anchor my perspective, being able to actually look back and be like, wow, I have changed so much. I have progressed so much. I do things so different than what I used to do. It is a way that I can undeniably prove to myself that I have made progress, despite whatever the fuck my mind wants to tell me. Until we get that second 40K lore stream. The second 40K lore stream ain't gonna happen. Nope. Well, like when I talked to you, got to start somewhere. What? I'm so confused. Best Space Marine chapter. None of them. The Iron Warriors is the best Legion. Fuck off. They could have been they could have been better than the Ultramarines. They just weren't allowed to be. Love 40k lore. You know? No, folks. The only chapter that cares is Salamanders. Iron within, iron without. Only as good as the writer lets them be. Black Templars. I see how it is. I see how it is. We're like the angry boys. But yeah, you know, that's one of the things, you know, especially with content creation, that you want to. This is something that, and it's funny we bring up Warhammer 40k because it's something that's also in the 40k fandom as well, especially among painters. Is that Purdy got done dirty? No, he absolutely did. He got done dirty on so many levels. One of the things you'll hear with a lot of painters in the 40k fandom is that you hold on to the first model that you've ever painted. You hold on to the first model that you've ever painted. Why? Because sometimes you may be looking at a model and be like, man, this looks like shit. I'm not vibing with that. But you hold up that first model. And you hold up that model that you are working on, and you look at it and be like, God damn, this looks hot. This ain't hot garbage, it's just hot. I'm good. I've progressed so much. And maybe it's because you have proper tools now. Maybe it's because you've learned more techniques. Maybe it's because, you know, you've learned how to properly thin your paints and you only use 2 thin coats. It could be for a variety of reasons. But the fact of the matter is you have hard proof that you have gotten better. And as much as your mind wants to struggle against that, you can always pick that up and just be like, damn. Because as much as a shitter your brain wants to be, it's right there. No, it covers a multitude of sins. It does. I found something harder than drawing hands. Drawing feet.
Cobb,
you know what?
This isn't hot garbage. This is just hot chat. Looks at Cobb's beach bod cheers boss. We'll drink to that.
Oh my God, get the fuck out of here. You could think this is bad, but you can prove it's not. Exactly. And that's the big thing. That's about finding that point in which to anchor yourself, in which to anchor your perspective so you don't get like lost in like the journey. Because knowing where you started is just as important as knowing where you're going. Hey Cap, so what are we doing for the K lore stream together? Because mate, I know a ton of lore. That would be something that'd have to be worked out, but I also don't like, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I don't like being asked questions like that, like live on stream. Like, hey, when are we doing this together? It feels like being pressured. But anyways, one of the things is, you know, what was I going to say? Yeah, holding perspective is, you know, that's super important to keeping yourself and not only, you know, like motivated, but in a healthy mindset. And it is something that you really need to work with or work towards. That's the word I'm looking for. Work towards when you are engaged in content, when you're trying to set yourself up for success and kind of, you know, like go down that path that is going to lead you towards it. It is not something that's easy to do, but there are techniques that you can engage in. That being said, though, we were talking about, you know, the effects of recession on content creators, and like I kind of went off on a tangent there. So we're talking about the effects of recession on content creators and the content creator industry, right? And that is, I said before that it was one of the things that it's going to affect people. And thank you all very much for the hype train for a total of 1 gift sub and 300 bits. I win today. It is something that is hold on, let me gather my thoughts for a second. Let me have a sip of coffee. Oh wow, we almost at 4 hours, really. You talk about the good portion of recession for content creators. That true, very true. All right, yeah. Actually, here, let me have some water as well. Time flies when you're having fun. This is true. All right, so you know, you may be thinking to yourself, you know, like, okay, you know, there's an oncoming recession. There, you know, like, there's an oncoming recession, you know, it's going to affect content creators poorly. And I'm just like, but there's an upside to it. And you may be like, Cap, it's a fucking recession. How is there an upside to it for content creators? I'll tell you why. And like, look, I want this to be taken in the context of purely analytical, purely marketing. The fact of the matter is, you know, the situations that are going to cause these are not good for people. And, you know, you need to, you know, this is one of the things we're going to touch on afterwards, is that you need to acknowledge this when you are a creator and be conscious of this. So, one of the good things that are going to be good for content creators in a recession is, and we saw an example of this, was when the big C covered the globe, right? When people were stuck inside, when people couldn't go out and do things. That was because, you know, there was a pandemic going on. And there's still a pandemic going on. But, you know, it was in the height of it. And, you know, people had to buckle down. They had to, you know, tighten the belts and everything like that. And what happened? There was a content creator boom. A, you know, boom in views. A boom in people watching. The VTuber explosion. Because, you know, it just so happened to coincide with, you know, like VTubers becoming more popular in both, you know, like Eastern and Western societies. And the technology becoming more available. And so with the recession, that same thing happens, right? As people are buckling down on their finances, they are tightening the belts. As people are being stuck at home because they can't go out and do things because there's no money to be able to do things or stuff like that. And, you know, times are hard. People are going to be looking for entertainment. They're going to be looking at ways to, at free ways to entertain themselves, or at free ways to entertain themselves. Guess what? Content is free. Content will always be free. All right. I don't do it like any streams that are locked behind the, you know, like subs or, you know, like memberships or anything like that. And a lot of content creators do that as well. So what's going to happen? People go like, man, I could either pay this money for Netflix and just like, there's nothing to watch on Netflix, or I can go watch content creators who out here telling these wild ass fucking stories and playing all these games that maybe I can't afford, but I want to see anyways. And I don't have to pay anything for this. And so what happens is, even as a content creator, revenue is going down because of the recession, because people are able to be less, people are, less generous because they have to take care of themselves first and foremost, which is incredibly important. Yeah, also TV is fucking meh. But there will be more people that are tuning in. And the fact of the matter is that, yes, when, things get better, like down the road, when the recession peters off, like people start to recover from it. Yes, well, some people are like, all right, I'm not, I'm going to go out and I'm going to do shit again, and they'll leave the community. Yes, that will happen. But if you're in the game now, if you're in the game early, if you're in here and you're broadcasting and you're giving people a place where they can come, where they can hang out, they can, engage in the community, and it's zero cost to them, and you're the type of person, like that's the type of person I am, where I'm just like, you are a member of the community regardless, whether or not you donate, whether or not you have a fucking sub, whether or not you've given anything. Like, I don't care if you fucking tier 3 sub for the past 13 goddamn months, or if you're somebody who's new to the community and you have no intention of subbing. I don't give a fuck. You're a member of the community if you don't, as long as you want to be, and you're not an asshole. All right? That's my perception on it. I don't do this hierarchy bullshit. Yes, do we have subscriber-only channels on the Discord? Yes. That's because I have a personal quarrel, like, you know, with, you know, like, oh, this person is subscribed. You should get more out of that besides just hee-hoo funny emotes. And, you know, that in the future is where we're going to be posting, like, sneak peeks, updates, you know, like, little, like, pieces of content that, you know, me, Salty, and Sai are going to be working on to kind of be like, hey, you know, thank you for subscribing. But, like, you're not really going to miss out on any content by not subscribing. I don't like hiding gate. I don't like hiding, you know, like content behind a, you know, a paywall. I almost said a pay gate. I'm here because I was told there'd be punch and pie. Well, it's on the back table. If you want to go, you know, there's rows back there. Just make sure you sign in the Nerdonomicon X Dorcas. The part about pledging your eternal servitude, loyalty, and soul to the gaming gods, you know, like, you just read over that real quick before you sign, and you should be good to go. There's all the punch and pie you can want. Yeah, I don't want to put a toll on content. Like, yeah, will we specifically develop, you know, like, neat shit for subscribers? Yeah, but literally it's gonna be there where you can be like, oh, I'm gonna subscribe 1 month just so I can get access to all of this, and it'll be there. You can be like, I'm gonna spend $5, I'm gonna get access to all of this content, and then I'm gonna fuck off and I'm never gonna subscribe again. And that's okay. That's okay. Thank you for subscribing. That was fucking amazing of you. I super appreciate that. But, you know, what happens with that, you know, in the recession, when people are coming to, you know, like, watch, you know, creators because they're providing free, entertaining content, which, you know, maybe helps distract somebody from the ongoing woes in the world. Because honestly, we as content creators, we can't do anything except provide a distraction or maybe a little bit of a push. Some, you know, some pretty flowery words. At the end of the day, if, like, you get something out of the content, if it changes something about your life, or, like, makes you want to go out and do something, that's you. That's you. That strength is all in you. I just said some funny words. You made the choice. You're the one who put in the fucking work. All right? And that's all we can do as content creators. That's why people are like, Cav, thank you. You changed, you know, like, everything like that. I'm like, I didn't do nothing. I just provided a distraction. Because sometimes that's what you need. Sometimes you need a distraction to let your brain process what's going on with the world and process what's going on in your life. And it can feel overwhelming trying to handle it all by yourself. But when you have just that little bit of, like, pressure off of you, you're like, whoo, okay, no, I've got this. I know what's going on now. I like your funny words, Purple Man. Well, I like your funny typing, the mighty Grumpa. Sometimes you just need to vibe in the back and look. Exactly. You can never really motivate somebody who doesn't want to be motivated. Yeah. And, like, sometimes people want to be motivated. They just don't have the mental space or capacity to, you know, like, that's free to be able to do that themselves. And so they just need, like, it's like motivation is like kindling. All right. It can be there, but it needs that spark to actually turn into the fires of drive. And sometimes you ain't got it in you to make the spark yourself. Sometimes you need somebody else to be like, hey, you're awesome. You're capable. You are stronger than what you think you are and what you give yourself credit for. You are worthy of love. And you are worthy of appreciation. And just like, there you go. That was the spark that you needed. Because, like, that's self-introspection and everything like that. Like, that is a long journey. That is a long journey. It's a hard journey. It's something that philosophers since ancient times have been tinkering with and trying to figure out, and how the human mind works. And it's not something we're going to figure out anytime soon. The electrified bacon blob in your skull is going to be something that I feel like is going to continue to be a mystery for centuries to come. if only the way it functions, but it's dangerous to start fires during the drought. Spark responsibly. Content creators do change something. Give y'all some credit. A viewer's perspective. I'm going to maintain my stance that we don't change things directly. We can be a catalyst for change. But we are not the change in and of ourselves. You got to want to be stronger than your past self. If not, will you be able to beat your past self when you travel back in time to assassinate them? That's right. Remember that, chat. You have to be stronger than your past self. So when you travel back in time to fight yourself, you know that you can win. Every time I get to here, Cav has offered some fantastic motivational speech and all of it. Look, that's one of my things is, you know, I have, that was a well-played joke with time travel. That's a very solid reasoning. Yeah, no, I think it is as well. Asking the real questions. But, you know, that is definitely like, that is one of the things that I refuse to budge on, is that, you know, like, do content creators change things? No. We are often the catalyst for change, but we not change things in and of ourselves. At the end of the day, we are broadcasters. We are, you know, he who funny clowns on the internet. Like, that's one of my things. Yeah, I'm a bit of a motivational speaker. I'm a bit of a, you know, an individual who's, you know, very big on, you know, I hate to use the term self-help. I hate, because it's been fucking tainted. But like, at the end of the day, the person that can help you the most is yourself, especially in this day and age. It's fucking, I don't like to call it self-help, but that's like how I live my life. And like, yeah, I'm in a good space now and I can talk about it, but this is like me looking things in retrospect and being like, holy shit, this was like, I didn't realize I was doing this, or I didn't realize I was going to get here. But now that I look back at it, I'm like, I see it. My past self has 50 pounds on me. I might have some trouble. You could probably outrun them? Question mark? Personal assistance. Yeah. I'm big on personal assistance. And you know, like being, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Is it independence? Self-validation and independence. There you go. Healthy self-validation and independence. There you go. It took me a moment. I was struggling for words. I'm very big on like self-validation and independence, because like it is surprising that, you know, self-reliance. There you go. There you go. There you go. Self-validation and self-reliance. And that doesn't mean like, oh, I can't rely on anybody. But my big thing is, and one of the things I strive to do, and I strive to encourage others to reach for, is to set yourself up as your, you know, like, we can be our worst enemies, right? We've all heard that. You know, like, oh, you know, we are our own worst critics. You know, oh, we are our own worst enemy. We've heard this before. A lot of people have heard this before. What we haven't heard before is you can be your own greatest ally. You can be the hero that you need. And you can't tell me otherwise, because I've been there. I know for a fact that it can happen because I've lived that. And I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'm not anybody special. I'm just a regular dude like anyone else. But the fact of, yeah, advocate for yourself. And like, look, you don't have to love yourself. Like that is like self-love is a long fucking road, okay? Self-love is a long, difficult road for a lot of people. But being able to have a conversation with yourself, look at something and objectively say, man, I really fucking tried with that. And you know, that is all I could ask of myself. And be like, that was a good fucking effort. We've learned something. We're going to get at it again. And we'll do better next time. You will be surprised the way it can change your perspective on the world. Just that small little bit, just a little bit of self-appreciation, an acknowledgement of your own efforts can entirely fucking change the way you look at the world. And when you change the way that you look at the world, that can kind of start to affect your mental landscape in a positive manner. 30 years old and still learning to love myself every day. It gets a little bit better. Exactly. No, waifu, I'm right there with you. I've talked about it before. I'm fucking 35. I'm still learning to love myself, okay? I've been through the fucking ringer in life. And like, I got a lot of self-hate in me. But I know to acknowledge my own efforts. I know to appreciate my own efforts. And appreciate what I've done, what I've accomplished, and what I'm striving to do. And the ways that I have made a positive impact on people's lives. And I take that and I hold that close to my heart. Because that, in my worst days, in my worst moments, that is what keeps me going. Not the validation of others. Not other people telling me nice things. But acknowledging my own efforts. My own, striving to be better. And make the world a slightly better place through my own actions. That's what keeps me going. Because for the longest time, I was my own worst enemy. And now I am possibly one of my greatest allies. It's a hard road. It's a long road. But it is possible. It just takes time. It takes perseverance. It takes little steps at it. You may be like, oh, well, Cap, I'm not going to get anywhere. Taking these little, small steps. It's not a race. It's a journey. You're climbing the mountain of life. Every moment that you take and lift yourself up one handhold, you have accomplished something. Hey, Cap, I definitely need to hear this. You can be your best ally, your own hero. You can. You can. And, it's not hard. No, it's not easy. So it is hard. But I think you're a bit more capable than what you give yourself credit for. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Exactly. Well, thanks for sure. You're your own biggest critic. Oh, yeah, no, you absolutely are. But you know what? There is such a thing as constructive criticism. You can look back and you can criticize something constructively. What you need is, it's about training yourself. Pavlov the shit out of yourself. All right? Look, you're smart. You can learn about psychology. Use psychology to your own advantage. Learn the ways to train your mind into positive ways of thinking. Because it's the same as learning a skill and putting it into practice here, with broadcasts and stuff like that. Oh, are you going to start off confident? No. But if you act confident long enough, you're going to get used to it. You're going to get into the habit of it. And pretty soon, you're just like, oh, wait, what the fuck? When did I become confident? What the? Example. I have a prime example of that shit right here. I was hanging out on Alfie's stream yesterday. If you do not know my friend Alfhilda, you may know her. She hangs out with Mary. She hangs out with Lumi and Civ. And, she is a Valkyrie VTuber. She's an absolutely wonderful individual. She's from Sweden. She deals in history and mythology and all that stuff. She's a wonderful individual. We've known each other since before we even started VTubing. She is one of my oldest and longest friends in content creation, and she's somebody I deeply cherish. But Alfie was telling a story the other day how she has her IRL Instagram, right? That she shows with friends and everything like that. And she will do little video blogs on it. And she did a video the other day. And she was going through And she like did her, you know, she was showing her gamer setup and everything like that. And then she went back and she watched the video and she was like, I sounded like a life blogger. She's like, I sounded different. She's like, I sounded like somebody who's just like out there putting on a show. I'm just like, Alfie, honey, that is because you are confident now. You literally fooled yourself into being confident by pretending to be confident for so long. And now that you are confident, you are unleashing your full power. You can go and you can talk about these things and you can be excited about it. You can share your passion because you are in the mindset of being a confident individual and you're just not worrying about all this bullshit that you did before. You're not feeling timid. You're not feeling afraid. You're not feeling like people are going to judge you or whatever. You're just like, fuck it. I enjoy this. I'm going to share it with the world. And she was like, I don't know who this person is. I'm like, Alfie, this is you unburdened by the unsureties and the self-criticisms that you've dealt with for so long. Because Alfie is yet again somebody who has been through the fucking ringer with life. And she has every reason in the world to be shy and bitter and reclusive, but she goes out there and she puts herself out there for everyone to see when she goes out and she does a stream, when she goes and, you know, she does a YouTube video, stuff like that. And she has learned to be her own greatest ally in a lot of ways. And yeah, sometimes is she still super critical of herself? Oh yeah, I'm super critical of myself sometimes. Like, but that's one of the great things is, you know, and one of our great things about our friendship is that I am the type of friend that if Alfie comes at me and she's talking some bullshit about herself, like, you stop that shit right now. That's my friend Alfie you fucking talking about. All right. If you were anybody else, I'd fucking fight you. Because nobody talks shit about my friends. And she's like, I'm like, yeah. Now tell me something nice about yourself. And she's like, I'm like, tell me something nice about yourself. What did you do today? What are you proud of? And, you know, and that's what a friend does. All right. It's not just like, you know, like, oh, you know, like, yeah, if she's got a problem, I'm going to be there for her. I'm going to hear her. I'm going to hear her out. I'm going to help her work through that. If she just wants me to listen, I'm just going to fucking listen. But if she comes at me, she's like, Cab, I have this issue. I'm like, all right, let's get on this. We're going to figure this shit out. And Alfie does the same thing for me. If I come at her, I'm just like, man, I am not sure about this. Like, my numbers are not working out. I'm not feeling good about this. It seems like a dumb idea. She's like, stop right there. You spooky purple fuck. I was like, don't you talk shit about my friend Cab. And I was like, whoa, shit. Because that's what we do as friends. We snatch each other the fuck up, you know, when we get in that bad mindset and that spiral. And like, that doesn't mean like, oh, like you know, like, you can't be negative. No, those emotions of being negative, you know, like feeling negatively about something is valid. But we look at our job as a good friend is to lift each other up. We want to see each other succeed. We want to see each other thrive and live our best lives. Because that ultimately, at the end of the day, is what makes us thrive the most, is seeing somebody that we care about being lifted up and shown to the world and being like, look at how fucking amazing they are. I've known they're amazing for this long. Now everyone else gets to see it. And that's the way I treat all of my friends. That's the way I treat all of my fucking fellow broadcasters as well. Because everybody puts in hard work. Everybody is trying their best. And like, look, can I be there for everybody? No. But like the people that, you know, I do make the decision to be there for, that I am like, we are friends and I'm fucking ride or die. That's what I'm there for. I am there to lift them the fuck up and just be like, we're not going back. Forward is the way. Having a tough time finding a channel. Is there a link? Yes. Give me a second. For those of you who are here from the castle, you know, you're here, you know, from Athel's stream, you know what I'm talking about. Onwards forever. I literally just shouted. Oh, there we go. From Athel's stream. Oh, my own voice. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate you. I'm sorry. I'm ADHD as fuck. I don't see things. Mods got you covered. Yep. I met up with the creator when we were both guests of Honor and Convention. We were roomed together. We still talk about it 8+ years. He's doing for me what Cam is doing for people. I'm trying to get music rolling out for me. And that's a good fucking friend. Lord Applesauce. Yeah. Baron Applestand. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Prince Adidas shoe. Okay, what would you say to people who have streamed for a while and have decided to shelve content creation due to burnout? That's perfectly valid. If you burnt the fuck out, you burnt the fuck out. Like, here's the thing. It's like this concept of just like, you know, like, oh, it's, burnout is a thing. And like, you can't just go out and you Lord Azerbaijan. Yeah. He's a cat boy. He's a cat boy now. Yes. Yes, he is. But anyways, what was I gonna say? Yeah, no, it's onwards forever. You know, I am does this apply with being fake charming with the ladies and outgoing on text like on Twitter, but IRL you're shy and quiet? For example, Cab, would I be able to exhibit IRL eventually? Well, I can't give love advice. Look, man, I've been fucking married for 10 years. Okay, I've been off the market a while. I'm gonna be completely honest. I met Mrs. Cab. I was drunk as piss because I was nervous as fuck. I was hopped up on vodka and Red Bull. I was like, my eyeballs are floating in liquor and my heart is beating like at fucking 150. Let's go. Any advice on a Twitch channel? No, not here. No, sir. Nope. But no, like, here's the thing is it's about the process of, you know, like, just if you're confident long enough, you can fool yourself to be confident just on a regular basis. But anyways, what was I gonna say? Burnout is valid. Burnout happens. It is one of the things that is like, it's one of the worst things about, is that why your 2.0 model has a ring? My 2.0 model is going to have several rings, but not as many as my metal model. Speaking of which, for those of you who haven't seen it, let me pull this up real quick. See if I can do this. Is it this one? Oh, it's not that one. Oh, here we go. There we go. For those of you who haven't seen this, there you go. Hey. That's something that's going to be in the working long term. And then we've got, you know, pants. And we've got, you know, buckles, you know, the various buttons, everything like that. That's a lot of detail. I like detail. I like detail. This one is going to be more for like, you know, like, you probably won't see this one live. Maybe. I don't know. Cap has pants? Cursed. I know, right? Look, I can wear pants. Thank you very much. Look at, wait, hold on. Let me find it. Let me find it. There are examples of me. Here we go. Here we go. There's examples of me in pants. I can wear pants. See? I thought you had a baseball bat for a minute. Look good in pants. That's right. Damn right I do. Look at me, chat. Fucking styling. It's true. You can wear pants. I can wear pants. Do I still got the wobbly noodle legs? Oh, yeah. I look like fucking Octodad when I'm trying to walk around when I'm wearing pants. But But I'm standing still, I can pull it off pretty good. You can wear them, but will you? Only when I have to go outside. If I'm streaming, I'm not wearing fucking pants. I wear shorts. Okay, don't be fucking weird, champ. Swimmer's outfit win? You mean this one? Hold on. You mean this one? This one is in the works. As a follow of a few artists and riggers, you hear quite a few of them lament of never seen the full-length model they created. So thank you for regularly doing full model speeches. Hang on, that wasn't an invitation for you to do it. Oh, it was an invitation for me to do what? An invitation for me to do what? An invitation for me to do this? Hello, and welcome in one and all to the live scream. For those of you who don't know who I am or what I do, allow me to take a moment to introduce my insidious self. So my name is Cabal, or you could call me Cab, and I am your favorite frightening, caffeinated cult leader and hooded horror host here on the terrifying, petrifying, purple platform of Twitch.tv. I deal in all things spectacularly spooky to include menacing movies, terrifying TV shows, nightmarish novella, sinister stories, and chilling creepypastas. I also deal in a bit of abominable art, ghoulish gameplay, visceral voice acting, and even talking about the terrifying taboo topics of chilling content creation and all of their dark depths and many menacing mediums. So if that sounds insidiously interesting, well, hit that follow button so you don't get lost. Make sure all the doors and windows are locked and the lights are on, because you're in for a real scream. Look, Mom, on a podium. Ma, get the camera. Let's see some gaming, Cab. Interesting. Eventually. I'm a bit of a chatterbox. Actually, you know what? Let's retire to someplace a bit more comfy. There we go. There we go. Oh, all the bones just snapping into place. I love this dude. Oh, well, thank you very much. I super appreciate it. Chatterbox is an understatement. You know what's funny? I say chatter. I'm wearing a Chatterer shirt at the moment. You know, Chatterer from Hellraiser. Nice. Can I tell if it's pre-recorded, but doesn't matter if it's an amazing speech? Oh no, it's absolutely not pre-recorded. That's just... Hi, it's not pre-recorded. Hi, I'm a cult leader. I do have a pre-recorded one that's like on Twitter, but no, this is just a this is a place that I use, you know, like if I'm feeling particularly saucy, if I'm feeling, you know, like I got a little bit of that spite in my engine, and I'm just like, I'm really gonna go off on a rant. What an amazing intro. Well, thank you very much, Link. I super appreciate it. I found a t-shirt of Godzilla eating a city in a bowl of ramen. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Preach. All right. No, I'm not good at preaching. You put me on the spot. I can't. Yeah, okay. No, we're gonna go relax. Chatterbox? No. For that all Pandora's chatterbox of madness. Oh! Ahem. Apologies. I have no idea where that came from. Like that? You like my Ojo-sama laugh? Hey, Ojo-sama. Oh! my God. What? What, Min? What? Did you not like that, Min? Was that, were you not expecting that one? I know I'm much more unhinged with laugh, but that was a good attempt. Soon with drill hair and hairstyle included. Min was blindsided. Oh, Mr. Jojo Smug. That's what you miss? Is that what you miss? I'm working on hold on a second. I had to scratch my ear. Ah! Jesus guys, I spent so much on gift to some. Yeah. Jojo reference? Do we call you Lord or Emperor? You just call me Cab or Cabal or whatever. I don't know. I'm not like a lord or a bishop or like, you know, an archmage or, you know, a shadow lord or anything like that. I'm just a level 1 cult leader. All right. I'm just a level 1 cult leader. I only have 5 hit points. Oh, one swing of your sword will kill me. This is Cabal or Cab. You can call him a nerd or dork or purple pool nerd. Okay, thanks. We're at checkmark. Oh God, no! It's like a youth pastor, but more reasonable and less frosted tips. God, what were we even talking about? I don't even fucking remember. I just went off on a tangent. I was like, there we go, my attention. But yeah. Art looks like some gothic gunslinger assassin or ghouls and demons. I like that. Good morning, Cab. Well, hello, Hootie. How are you doing? I swear you won't leave this place without a smile. We'll talk about pants. Will we really? Huh. All right. Checkmark seems like you get the proper response. Cab, have you been doing your community service to pretend fight heroes and fall over when they fail miserably while swinging swords at you in your general direction? Yeah, that's like my everyday existence. Hi, Cab. Wait, hi, Cabal. That is a character from Mortal Kombat video game. Spelled different. You're thinking of K-A-B-A-L. Different. Pronounced the same, spelled differently. Attention span, is that something edible? I think so. What are the gaming gods' plans for me? Basically be the equivalent of a court jester. Will the clothing store recognize pants as longs? Gods, I wish. It's almost like the names are all over the place. Wow. Yeah, just a little bit. Hello, Mosafel. How you doing? Good to see you. Wait, were we talking about pants? We were talking about pants. I'm actually, I'm thinking getting a new pair of pants. And that may be like the one thing that I buy myself, like with this, you know, like with this next Twitch payout, I might buy myself a nice pair of pants. I was, you know, just built, flesh my wardrobe out a little bit. Because that train of thought, shroom, gone. Yes, we talk about being good to yourself and pants. You know, because like, okay, like, so here's the thing is, you know, there's a pair of pants I really like. And like I gotten them before, but like they weren't a good fit. And so I had to go and I had to return them. But I'm thinking about going and getting a pair that actually fits. I'm also thinking about getting a new pair of boots. I kind of want a new pair of boots as well. Let's see if I can. Here they are. Try and find these. Can I? No? Yes?
2, technically 3 months in the cult and dang I've learned a lot. Here's to many more months in the cult of the violet sign.
can't. God damn it, Amazon. Let me open the fucking image. All right, no. Let me see if I can find these. Find an image of these. Come on. Come on, Amazon. Well, not Amazon. Google. I didn't know they had one with purple flames on it. Nifty. Can't find them. Fuck it. I'll just drop the link for them. Here we go. These are the pants. Wait, is that the right link? Oh, no. Wait. Yeah, that should be the right link. These are the boots I'm looking at. I'm just like, these are nifty. They don't have the, like the huge, like, you know, like chunky sole or anything like that. Oh, those are neat. Yeah, I know, right? They don't got the moose size. Dope fashion like that never fits us tall boys. Okay, now I have the, okay, there we go. Save the image. Now I can actually show the fucking, wait, do I have? I do have, okay. All right, never mind. I can just do this instead. Yes. Now I can do this. And these are the pants I'm thinking of getting. I'm just like, oh, you know, these are pretty fucking nice. I got in a pair of them before. They were actually, oh no, not cargo pants. Motherfucker, I spent 10 years in the army. Of course I'm gonna wear goddamn cargo pants. Also, you know, I just, you know, it's just style I like. It's got the, yo, do they split in the knees? No, they don't split in the knees. Oh, cargo pants. I used to wear those 10 years ago. Cargos with boots slap. Yeah, and that's like most of my style. It's like, you know, cargo with boots. Look, I'm a cultist of simple taste. All right.
A pants discussion is great, so long as it doesn't turn into a debriefing.
Why you like this, chat? But yeah, no, these are pretty neat. I enjoy these. They actually, funnily enough, these actually look better in they look better in person. Oh, here we go. Here's a better shot of them. Here's a better shot of them. Yeah. Nice. I like the studs on them. I'm gonna beat an emo kid wearing cargo pants or jeans and band t-shirts. Well, here's the thing: is I am now a 200% more ass. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, chat. Is Cab is basically goth dad. Okay, more or less. Are they summer or winter BDUs? Those are just. I just look like a BDU pattern. Except for the metal studs, those aren't bad. I enjoy the metal studs. But that's also because, you know, I'm yet again, like quite literally goth dad. I'm gonna wear, you know, like my horror t-shirts. You know, I like my alt clothes. I like my, you know, my belt with like, you know, like the studs and, you know, like crosses on them. I like, you know, wearing, you know, various rings and stuff like that. Phone is dying. Going to console mode. I used to wear cargo pants all the time, but kind of out of them now. I can only wear shorts around here anyways with the heat. Well, things get kind of cool around here. But like I also keep it set of wristbands. No, not so much wristbands. I'm more of a rings kind of guy. I may wear a wristband at some point in time. I haven't really found one that I like. I'm kind of picky. Miss being able to wear that kinds of stuff. Can't do it anymore. Is it just because like cost, work, life? This is changing my entire mental image of what cab looks like IRL. Oh, hello, Woody. How are you doing? For those of you who do not know who the woefully wonderful Woody Devs is, well, you're in for a bit of a treat. Do you like absolutely edutainment? Do you like absolutely entrancing edutainment? I had to work on the alliteration for that one. And by edutainment, I do mean it's educational and it's entertaining. Do you enjoy somebody who is a unreal sorcerer and able to craft things from absolutely nothing? Who's able to work the chilling code to their own abominable advantage? Do you like fun times and funny game shows? Well, you're going to be in for a treat if you go check out Woody Devs, click on their name. There's an absolutely wonderful individual, Unreal developer and artist, and I cannot espouse their virtues enough. Woody, I hope that you had an absolutely amazing stream. Thank you very much for sharing your community with me. I super appreciate it. Hope the day's been good for you. We actually talk about pants. It's always harder for me to wear pants. I just wear shorts. I enjoy wearing pants. Holy crap. What an intro. Woody, you absolutely deserve it, dude. Like, you work super hard. You are highly, highly intelligent and driven, and just, like, the things that you create are magnificent. And, like, I am more than happy to be like, look at this wonderful man! Because Woody is somebody that I've gotten to know over, like, Woody, how long have we known each other? Like 2 months, maybe? Something like that? 3 months? Does Cab wear a fanny pack as well? No, if I'm going to wear... Look, if I'm going to carry a bag, it's going to be a satchel. If I'm going to wear, like, something like a pack, it's going to be a hip pouch, okay? Why? Because I'm fucking weird like that. And I refuse to be anything other than me. It's been a minute or two now. Yeah. But, you know, Woody is somebody I was introduced to through my friend Pumpkin Potion, and, like, he is just an absolute delight. If the man is on the cutting edge of VTuber technology, at least in my opinion, and somebody who just doesn't receive enough appreciation. And I don't know. Woody is just one of those people, like, you sit and you talk to him, and you're just like, you kind of understand what he's talking about. But, like, as you go on, like, you hear his passion for it. You hear, like, you know, how he's actually, like, he's actively, like, talking to you, but he's, like, working through things, and just, like, it's entrancing. And I always feel like I leave a conversation with Woody smarter than what I walked into it. And that is something I very, very much appreciate. Woody from Toy Story? No, Woody Devs, who rated us. But yeah, Woody is an Unreal developer, absolute amazing individual, wonderful broadcaster, and if you're looking at getting into, like, Unreal stuff, like Unreal Engine things, if you're looking to getting into, you know, that kind of, like, 3D development, I highly suggest you go check out Woody's channel, go toss him a follow, go check out his YouTube. The man makes amazing tutorials, and, like, I think the VTuber scene is better for him being in it. Full stop. I think the VTuber scene is better for him being in it. Woody, the guy working with Pumpkin? Yep. Let me shut him out right now. He raided into us. But raiders, for those of you who are coming in from Woody's stream, welcome into the live scream. That'd be me. Yep. And hello, Heavenly. How you doing? No, that is not what I was about to shout out the fucking Amazon link for those boots I was looking at. There we go. Boom, right there. Last played software and game development. Hey, yo, Heavenly. How you doing, Heavenly? What's up, buddy? How you been? Is your internet still cooperating? Did you ever get to see the train that you wanted to see? Cab, I want to see the boots. Oh, you want to see the boots? Let me go see if I find the link for them. The big old like chunk of, you know, like golf boots. Here we go. Yeah, those are some boots I'm looking at buying like later down the road. As an aside, to all new people in the stream, turn off the live view count. Just turn it off. Better for mental health. No, you're absolutely right. Observer, you are absolutely right. You had me at game development. Good. Go fucking watch Woody. He's an absolute delight. He's a treasure. The man is just like, I can't say more nice things about him. I'll go off on a tangent and Woody will just be like, Cab, shut the fuck up. Ooh, New Rock. Yes. Yes. I like New Rock's products. Are my hands working? We good? No? Yes? No? Give me a second. Yeah, a friend of mine have those that say they're very eye-catching, but not the most comfortable after a while. Yeah. I would just need insoles. Yeah, and that's one of the things. I put insoles in all my boots. Like, look, I spent 10 years in the fucking army. Like, you can't... the amount of, like, boots that are just like, oh, yeah, these are supposed to be comfortable, and then they're just fucking not. That is the large majority of boots. I always put in, like, it doesn't matter if it's my regular... it doesn't matter if it's my regular boots or my regular shoes. I put insoles in them. Always preferred Bella Villa. That's understandable. Everybody's got their own taste, their own flavor. That they enjoy. I'm going through now. I'm looking through like my Amazon list of just like, you know, like, oh, things to buy for later, and it's like, ooh, you know what? I found earbuds that were nice, like, you know, like purple, and I was like, oh. Insoles and some really good socks. Oh yeah, like look, if you're gonna wear boots, you need good socks. You need good socks. Looks very hot in summer. I'm actually okay. So like, here's the thing. It's like I grew up in, and I have lived in Georgia, the state, not the country, the entirety of my life. I am used to the hot and humid fucking summers of shopping spree. No. I would not. I'm looking like specifically like what I'm looking at the moment is so Joy Toy has a line of Warhammer 40,000 figures. And so what I'm looking at the moment is I'm looking at the Chaos Havocs that they have, because they've got one with like a heavy bolter. They've got one with a missile launcher. They've got one with a las cannon. They've got one with a with a Havoc, a Havoc chain cannon. And then they've got like the sergeant of the group, and I'm just like, oh, I'm like, these are nifty. I want, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, yeah. Someone put those on the throne. No, putting the fucking Chaos Havocs on the throne list. Wet socks and boots, military nightmares, pure foot rot. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I've been there. I've done that. But I've also been looking at Ultraman models. Is like I like to go and I like to window shop. And so like Bandai has put out like this line of like, what is it? It's like Bandai Spirits Hobby Figure Eyes, but they're Ultraman, and it's like the different Ultraman suits, and I'm just like, oh, and they're really cool. They're really cool. I'm just like, and they've got a purple one as well. So I put those boots on the throne. Quick, no putting the boots on the throne. You don't even know what my fucking shoe size is. Putterabo fanboy. I'm absolutely. I love Iron Warriors. Okay, like that is hands down. That is my favorite Legion. Like Docs. Docs are okay. I've heard that the quality has been not so great as of late. And so like that, I'm kind of like, I don't know. Cab, what's your tentacle size? 15, 14, 13 is a guess. No, 12. 12. I wear size 12. Surprisingly, I don't have huge fucking feet, but I do have feet on the larger size. 26 pairs, going up half a size each. No, I generally wear 12 or like 11 and a half wide. Favorite Xenos faction race? Necrons. Necrons. Yeah, no, it's Necrons. That's my favorite Xeno faction. Size 12 isn't that large, says the giant. Look, okay? Like, no, I know people who are like the same size as me. And actually, you know, now I'm thinking about it. You know, I haven't measured myself as of late. Like at my tallest, I was 6'3". But like my back has been fucked. I wonder if I shrunk. Like I'm still fairly tall. But maybe I've shrunk. I need to measure myself. Nah, I'll do it later. Yes, unspeakable, unflinching horror. Old man body kicking in. I mean, like, look, I've got fucking like 3 herniated discs and you know, and degenerative disc disease, you know, at an accelerated rate. So I've probably fucking shrunk now I think about it. Like, there are definitely some days where I am taller than I am on some other days. Like, I will notice it. Like, I will act like, because, you know, I will go and I will go and I'll be like, oh, you know, I've got the fridge, you know, like I'll walk up to the fridge. And some days, like, I'm eye level with the top of the fridge. And other days I'm just like, I can't see the top of the fridge. And that may just because like, so I will, like, some days, like, if my back is really fucking with me, like, I'll hunch. I'll kind of like lean forward. I'm just like, I have to go get something out of the fridge. I have to get my prune juice. Speaking of being an old man, I was told the other day I did a pretty good Master Roshi impersonation. I was surprised because I was like, oh, you know, I'm just gonna do this for fun. Oh, Necrons. I like the old lore. The old lore I've had in the new lore. I'm not really a fan of the new lore. I like the new lore. It's called being old, Cab. Motherfucker, I'm not old, okay? I'm 35. Like, look, if you think 35 is old, you ain't fucking lived long enough. I'm sorry, but not. If you think 35 is old, you're a fucking baby. Do you wear back braces with that? Sometimes. Like, if I gotta go out and I gotta be super active, I do wear a back brace. Because it does help. It helps a significant amount. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, basically. Like, somebody was just like, man, 25 is old. I'm like, you ain't fucking lived yet. Like, 30s is when shit starts to get good. Like, for a lot of people, that's when shit starts to get, like, more stable. Like, you have enough life experience that you can take the fucking punches that life throws at you. But, like, you're still young enough where you've, like, got the energy to go and do things. Like, I can still go out to the club. I just gotta take a fucking nap first. I think folks are still kids 24 and under nowadays. Right? Like, I'm not gonna call somebody like a kid. Like, you know, like, if you're like 25, you're an adult, but like, you're a young adult. My 30s are awesome. I'm 39. There you go. Yeah. Like, don't dox yourself. Like, look, if you're underage, we don't need to fucking know it. Please, you know, like, please protect your fucking information. You know, be aware of it. Be aware that there are people on the internet that just don't need to know some things. 30s have become the new 20s. Yeah, I mean, like, it really has, Chi-Chi. It's, you know, it's weird that a lot of people are just like, oh, you know, like, a lot of people think that content is a young person's game, and I'm just like, bruh, you realize, like, some of the most popular content creators out there are in their fucking 30s or about to be in their 30s, right? And they're only getting bigger. They're only getting bigger. Like, these people are gonna be in there, like, what is it? Like, fucking, hold on, wait, what is it? Let me look this up real quick. Hold on, wait. Okay, no, wait, that's what it is. My 20s felt like shit. To be honest, I'm glad I'm going into my 30s. Yeah, a lot of people are. Like Dan Avidan is in his 40s and fucking rocking it. Like, for example, like you look at some of the, I'm only about a year older than Cap. Yeah. Like, here's the thing. Like, one of the things you gotta, most of us that are over 6 foot tall end up with back problems, especially if you are big enough to help people move. Until I hurt my back, I was always the first person called when they had to move. Yeah, no, I was the same way. Because like, I'm not one of the people that are like tall and lanky. I am some, like, I have a 52-inch chest. Like, I can't, you know, like really do like the hunched shoulders thing. Like, I just have a big fucking barrel chest. And you know, granted, I'm chunkier now than I used to be, but I've always had like a super fucking wide chest. I always have had a thick neck. I am quite literally built like an out of shape lumberjack or bear wrestler. Like, that is a fellow shaved gorilla. I've got skinny arms, but that's because I don't do like a lot of like arm workouts. But like, even then, you know, like I'm naturally a larger person, and like I'm a large proportional person. I'm not built like fucking toothpicks. Like, I'm the type of person that I work out, and like, I have never been ripped. I've been able to like leg press like fucking 800 pounds, like legit. These are back in my football days, because surprise, surprise, I was a fucking lineman. But we've got like all of the weights on the fucking leg press, and you know, we've got motherfuckers hanging on to the leg press, and I'm just like, ugh, and like, you know, just send that shit off. But I have always been the type of person where I just don't get ripped. I just get big. To surprise of absolutely no one. Yeah. Medieval strong, not 80 strong. Yeah, exactly. Cap talk like someone who does and doesn't want to fight. I don't want to fight anybody, dude. Like, I look, all right, I am lineman Hoyt. Yeah, no, that's what I was. I was a defensive lineman. That's what I played when I did football in like all the way from like Pee Wee League up into high school. And you know, I was just a defensive lineman, because they're like, you're just fucking big. Cap can fight. Yes? Question mark? I've been in more fights than I care to talk about. I don't like violence. I don't encourage violence. I think violence should be a last resort. Sometimes you have to, but I think there are better alternatives. Because, yeah, Cap has the means to hurt someone, but takes all the paths to not do it. Exactly. I don't. Violence is. Violence has its time and place, but it's not the answer. Is that why you like Warhammer? Because you was big? No, I just like Warhammer because I like. As a friend of mine put it, he's like, I hate tedious things. He's like, tedious things are your hobby, and I was just like, yeah, mine's stupid as fuck. It is, yeah. No reason to, like, you know, yeah. Well, I'm not gonna say there's no reason. But you know, that's a touchy subject that I'm not really willing to get into. I'm the type of person, I will only fight if mine or the people I care about lives are in danger. And the only thing I have to say about that is, if I get pushed into that situation, is God help whoever has pushed me in that situation, because I will not. But that's also like the scenario of a cornered rat. So, you know. I was a guy who spent like 30 minutes on the leg press machine with 400 plus pounds. Big guys are the first people to try and talk the way out of a fight. Yeah, I don't want to fucking fight. I don't want to fight anybody. Like, I've been down that road. I've lived that life. I've been in more fights than, like I said, I care to talk about. And I have the lasting injuries, scars, and memories to never want to have to do something like that again in my lifetime. And It's just how it is, you know. And yeah, I was also a soldier for fucking 10 years, and I'm just like, no, never again, never again. Like, there's competitive fighting, like, you know, like there's, you know, like boxing, MMA, stuff like that. And what about friendly spas? Like, a friendly spa is different. A friendly spa is different. Like, if it's like two consenting adults that want to have a friendly spa, and like you're actually just having fun with it, that is different. But like, just like unadulterated no thanks, I'll pass. I only fight if the opponent feels created and summons 2 Warhound Titans from fucking tactical genius. Spawn is fine. Way different to fight or brawl. Oh yeah, absolutely. But anyways, moving on from that, that's a really dark topic. I kind of don't want to touch on that. It makes me uncomfy. That it brings up a lot of bad shit. And it's not anybody's fault. That's just, you know, like, you never know what somebody's experienced. And that's why I try to keep things lighthearted. I try to keep things, you know, like jovial. Is I don't want anybody to feel uncomfortable. You never know what somebody's been through. And, you know, I'm trying to provide a place where people can come and they can chill out and not be reminded of, you know, like bad shit. Let's talk more about pants. Now, it's understandable that you do not wish to speak on that topic. Yeah. I'm glad you understand. I also feel like it feels weird to talk about fighting. Like, it's always just like, oh yeah, like it feels like a dick measuring contest. I was like, I ain't got shit to prove to anybody. Fuck it, I'm not worried about it. Let's talk about more fun things like Warhammer models or fucking, you know, Havocs. Actually, speaking of which, I want to show this off. What is it? Joy Toy, Chaos Havoc. Can I say that one of the greatest things I like? Look, I don't like GW. GW has been a bit of a shit company as of late. And I am going to be, you know, as somebody, you know, I have a lot of fucking, you know, like Games Workshop shit, and I love it. All right, I love my Warhammer things. But I will be the first to admit that Games Workshop being kind of fucking sussy as of late. Oh, here we go. Are these it? Is this it? Open this one. How about this one? Yes. Here we go. Look at this shit. Look at it. 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 It's so good. We finally have fucking Warhammer action figures. Did you hear they brought back squats? Yeah, the Votan? Yeah, I heard they brought back the Votan. Look at that shit. I want to paint those. I want to take these are action figures. These aren't models. These are action figures. I think it's like they're like 5 or like 7 inch tall action figures. They're fully posable, everything like that. I kind of want to take these and I want to repaint them in Iron Warrior colors. I kind of want to take them and repaint them in Iron Warrior colors. Why? Because fuck it, why not? It's just so good. Like, even the one with the last cannon. Look, Warhammer action figures not exist before? Not until like, I want to say like a year or 2 ago. I saw a Blank Sister battle action figure. Yeah, those ones are made by McFarlane Toys. The blank ones, like the first ones that came out, those are made by McFarlane Toys. These Havocs are made by Joy Toy. Who managed to convince them to make non-minis? I don't know. That's why I play Marvel Crisis Protocol and Star Wars Legion. But I also like the Chaos Chosen I just painted last week. Oh, these are Joy Toy. Like, I can yeah, if you type in like Joy Toy and it's one whole word and you type in like, you know, like Warhammer figures, they will pop up. No. And they're expensive. They're expensive. I think one of them is like, let me go look. Let me go look. What the fuck are they at? I think they're like, it's like $60 for like one. But like, I'm just like, oh, like, you know, like, look, if you want to buy yourself something nice and you're like, oh, you know, this is a little present for me. Like, I'm like, Oh, it's not bad. Look, I'm a big fucking kid at the end of the day. Leave me alone. I like action figures. I can't wait for the. Oh, Darktide is gonna be so good. I cannot look. I want to play. Like, one of the things I've heard about Darktide is that you're gonna be able to customize your guardsmen. And I'm just like, if you give me the ability to fucking customize a guardsman and like build my own guardsman, and I get to run in and I get to like fight chaos forces with a las gun, I'm done. We're becoming a Darktide channel. We're playing Darktide. Put it all on the throne. No, I'm not putting the fucking Chaos Havocs on the throne. Hold on. I've got a question from Only Dubs. Debbie, what did you ask me? Let me see. Camp, would you consider yourself still a somewhat new streamer? And to touch back a bit on the age topic, would you say that it can sometimes be better for you to start later than most streamers due to more life experience and to be able to provide or stories to tell as content? I heard from a lot of people that are older that most current streamers saying that they feel like they would be boring in a sense that they are older than more viewers. Derpy, I'm gonna tell you full out right now, I am fucking thankful I got into content now instead of like back in my 20s. I am absolutely fucking thankful for it. I do not think I could have the dedication, the work ethic, the life experience to be able to roll with the punches that content requires if I had gotten back into it back then. I also would not have the the knowledge available that is available now that I would need to learn about content, learn about marketing, learn about all the tactics that go into making a successful channel and getting yourself out there. I am absolutely fucking thankful that I... Well, Cra, hello, and welcome into LIVESCREAM, Raiders. Sorry, I was going off on a tangent or something. But no, Derpy, I would consider myself a new streamer. I've only been in this for like a year. In the grand scheme of things, yeah, no, I'm absolutely fucking new. I am new to the game. I'm new to the experience. I'm new to Twitch, everything like that. But I do think it is better for me in particular that I started out streaming later in life. That, you know, as an individual, I have the life experience, the work ethic, the lessons that I've learned in my life to do what I do now and approach things from the mindset that I have now. That's not saying like, oh, wait till you're 30 to start streaming. No. But be aware that even once you're an adult, there's a lot of things in the world that you don't know and you're not going to know until you've like just gone out and lived. And I do think that that me having that life experience is something that very much lends itself not only to kind of like the lessons that I pass on to others, especially, you know, as somebody who does edutainment, especially in the realm of content creation, but also somebody just like life in general. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, look, if I wasn't the busted ass old veteran that I am, somebody who's like worked in multiple industries and done multiple things and been and lived all around the world, are my words going to carry as much weight? When I talk about, you know, like being confident in yourself, understanding yourself, you know, and, you know, giving yourself credit, are my words going to carry the weight of years that they do now? No, they're not. Because these are things I've learned through life experience, through living, and experiencing the ups and downs of, you know, like being somebody who lives out and exists in the world. I notice that you have the voice acting tab for the channel. Any chance you can offer some tips for people to improve their ability for it? Well, yes, I do have the voice acting tab open because I voice act all of my streams. Hi, how you doing? Here's my regular voice. So yeah, no, I voice act all of my streams. I am somebody who
I have second stage COPD. I suffer from lung damage and chronic bronchitis, as well as, it is aggravated. It has aggravated my asthma, and part of the reason I'm super grumbly is because I cough so hard that I have damaged my vocal cords. But I still go out and I voice act 5 to 6 hours, 4 days a week, often longer than that, because I am known for using my character voice on stream. But anyways, as far as voice acting goes, one of the things that is super great out there, and a lot of people kind of overlook that, but the trans community has a lot of voice classes and techniques for changing your voice and making your voice sound more like you want it to. These are techniques that are designed for long intervals of speaking and actually like long-term changes in your voice. And so these are things that I use and I have studied, because one of the things you want to do when you voice act is you want to first and foremost make sure that you are not injuring yourself, that you are not doing something that is so far out of your range that you are putting consistent strain on your vocal cords. And the trans community has absolutely amazing resources to teach you how to go higher or teach you how to go lower. And therefore, expand your range, or, shift your voice to something that, you more enjoy. Another thing that you can do is you can go into the metal community, and they have a lot of tutorials on how to, if you want something that's a bit more gravelly, if you want something that's a bit more, like it's got a little bit of vocal fry to it, those are things that you can look into. I highly suggest that if you're going to get into voice acting, that you learn also to do breathing exercises. You want to learn diaphragmatic breathing, which is basically breathing from your gut, because that will control your voice, and it will give you better control of your voice and more power and the ability to project. That's something that I'm working on at the moment with the help of friends and professional musicians, Chi and Pumpkin Potion. And it's something they use on a consistent basis. You can go look up their content, and they make absolutely astounding musicians themselves. But as far as voice acting, those are the things that I can suggest. Those are lessons that I've learned and resources that I use. As far as professional voice acting and being like in the industry, I have zero experience with that. I am a haunted house voice actor. I oftentimes am changing my voice for like live interactions with people, or, like yelling and screaming in a haunted house, putting on a character voice, doing weird voice effects, like, like the Grudge into the things like that. But also being able to project those over, project those when there's, like music and everything going on within a haunted house as well. And that's where a lot of my endurance, my ability to go for several hours with voice acting comes from. I have one amazing voice, but it hurts my vocal cords a lot. Yeah, you want to work on your endurance, work on the fine control. I'm going to go ahead and say, if it hurts, you're not doing it right. And it may just because you don't warm up properly. It's what, like, is the all trans voice community on Reddit good? I have no idea. I haven't experienced it. I go on YouTube and I look for tutorials. The thing is different things are going to work for different people. And so you need to go out and look and see what works for you. It's one of those, it's very much an art in and of its own right. It's an art, and because it is an art, like, you can't really tell anybody how to, like, you can give tips, but you can't really tell anybody what's going to work for them. You kind of have to, like, give general advice, and people, once they're armed with the knowledge, they can start to fill in the gaps and figure things out. It's like, a good analogy I like to use is, with art. So with art, one of the things you want to do when you're getting better with art is you practice the fundamentals. You practice the fundamentals until you feel comfortable breaking them.
in favor of your own style, because once you've practiced them enough, you're like, oh, and like then you start to like lean into things that are just more you. They are things that are going to they fit you and your personality and the way you do things. I really appreciate your advice to look at trans voice training on YouTube. I would have never thought of it to look at those voice practices. No, it's an absolutely wonderful resource because all of that training is designed for long-term use. And especially if you want to like, you know, do like what I do on stream, where you're using a voice over the long term, that is something that you need to have in your back pocket, is the ability to train yourself for endurance. For professional voice acting advice, add Astrum Novus. Taka the Weary 101 can help you greatly. Yeah, Taka, like 2 individuals that I know personally that could probably point you at really good resources are Taka, you know, Takahata 101 or Cottontail VA. They're both professionals that have been in the industry. They have, you know, like been in games. They've been in, you know, everything like that. And, you know, or, you know, they've done like, you know, like professional projects, stuff like that. Like, they are both extremely powerful. Another individual I would, God damn it, Taka. Hey buddy, how you doing? The man just fucking appears. They are both like absolutely wonderful individuals who have a lot of experience, and they are super knowledgeable. Another person I would suggest, you know, like if they have time, like, look, don't badger them, is Sayu. Sayu is just a great dude. I've never had a bad interaction with Sayu. He is also a professional voice actor as well. Like I said, I don't have any knowledge of like the professional industry of things, and you know, but these are people that I know that do, and like they know their shit. I can speak of like ways to like train your voice, ways to like alter your voice and do it healthily, do it over an extended period of time. But if you're looking for industry knowledge, I ain't got it. I ain't got it. I'm not going to pretend I ain't got it. That's part of the reason I like getting to know cool people like Sayu, like Taka, like Cotton, is because at that point in time, but I don't know this, but I know somebody who does. Does your voice training carry over to singing? To a certain extent. That's one of the things that I've learned. Dude, Taka, you're just gonna have to get over it, dude. Is that look, you have a fucking skill set. It's like, you know, like you have an amazing skill set. I'm gonna talk good things about you, okay? As someone who's good at lower tones and hoping to get better with the more growling kind of voice, I can attest that it's a struggle. Yeah. He's just playing with his new emotes. Those new emotes are really good, by the way. Holy shit. Oh, I love them. I'm glad that people are getting good use out of them. Thank you for talking about the topic of voice acting. I've been wrestling with the concept of getting into it for a while. Yeah, it's something that, like I said, I don't know anything about the industry side of things. I do know like some techniques and like, you know, ways to, you know, like be safe about it. And that's one of the big things is, you know, I've got a hard on for safety. God. Like I was like, okay, for example, I was the guy in the haunted house, you know, when I worked in the haunted house industry. It's like, we're going to come up with clip. God damn it. I was the guy in the haunted house. And I picked this up from somebody, that I deeply cherished and who got me into the haunted house industry. And he unfortunately left this earth too soon, due to health complications. But like one of his big things was just like, he wanted people to be safe in haunting. He wanted people to not get injured. He wanted to make sure that any environment that you're interacting with as an actor is one that is not going to result in your injury. And so like one of his big things, you know, like it's like, you know, like you're going through, you're looking at haunt, and you're coming up with ideas and stuff like that. You're just like, and his big thing is like, can you put your dick on it? And it's just like, no, why would I put my dick on that? I was like, then it's not safe. And like, you know, but like that works for the haunted house, but like, you know, you kind of have to, you know, change the philosophy a little bit. But that, like, just, you know, that rigid, you know, like adherence to making sure that things are safe and making sure that you are approaching things in a safe manner, that are not going to injure you, that is one of the things that have stuck with me. And it carries with me, it carries over to me, it carries over with me into streaming, into voice acting, into singing, into doing art, everything like that. You need to take your personal safety and your ability to keep doing things first, all right? If you're just, I'm gonna go draw for fucking 14 hours a day and like absolutely fucking destroy my wrist because I need to learn art, I'm like, no. Don't do that. Do not do that to yourself. What's going to happen is you're going to hurt yourself, and then you're going to have to take a break. You're going to lose a bunch of progress, and then you're going to keep doing the same thing. No, if you're going to practice, like with art, for example, practice 3 to 4 hours a day. Make sure it is structured practice. Choose something that you're going to work on for that day. After 3 to 4 hours, your mind stops fucking absorbing knowledge, all right? You're just going to be doing it for the sake of doing it. You're not going to be learning anything from it, all right? But after that point, give yourself a break. Move on. Do fucking something else. Let your wrist and hand rest. And the next day, another 3 to 4 hours. Yes. Is it going to take longer to learn things? Yes, but probably not as much longer as you think it might. In the haunted house space, there was a no-touch policy. Seems some people would try to punch back out of instinct when touch. Yes, in the commercial haunted house industry, there is more often than not, there's a no-touch policy. In fact, there is a, you are trained 10,000 hours to master. Boom. From one of the masters themselves. Yes, in the haunted house industry, there was a no-touch policy. Oftentimes what we would do with new actors is we would train them to keep somebody at arm length. Because if you keep somebody at arm length, they can swing at you. Guess what? You ain't getting punched in the face. You may get punched in like the arm or something like that because your arm is out. But you ain't getting punched in the face. If, and like, you know, look, if you get, it, you know, yeah, we're going to have the person, we're going to have the person removed from the haunt if they, you know, like lash out at one of the actors. But the fact of the matter is you shouldn't be in that position in the first place. Me, as an example, like I would disregard that rule, but I was a veteran haunt actor. I have a really good gauge of people in the haunt environment, whether they are afraid, whether they're going to have a fight or flight response, everything like that. I also typically wore what, you know, armored costumes. And when you're like, well, Cab, what do you mean armored costumes? I would actually have costumes that had reinforcements on them. They were often thicker material. They would have like overlaying layers of like different like costuming things like that. And I would wear I would wear a hard reinforced fiberglass mask. And so like literally you're going to punch this fucking mask. You're going to break your fingers before you get through this mask. You may like mush my nose on the inside, but like you ain't going to break my nose. You're not going to like crack my eye socket, nothing like that. The only way you're getting through that fucking mask is if you take a crowbar to it. Cab is also one who did the punching. Nope. Fucking the moment you swing back at somebody in the haunted house, that's a case for assault. All right. At the span of any years, more likely to do more hours if you consistently do it and not give up rather than saving out a few months and being burned out. Exactly. It also keeps you off of burnout, which is one of the things. So hold on one second. Something is sus here. You don't have a nose. Oops. Oh no, my emotion, it's broken. But yeah, so like, you know, that was one of the things, but commonly it was just like, oh yeah, you know, arm's length policy, don't touch the customers, everything like that. And like, we also had something that was called like a 3-step rule. And so the 3-step rule is kind of just like if you're going to chase somebody, you chase them for 3 steps. And it could be like 3 strides, 3 steps, whatever. But you hit that 3rd step, you put that foot down, you pivot, and you walk the other fucking way. And that was all policy. Because what happens is when people are chased, people like, look, like people are just like, oh, enough to send a message and disengage. Exactly. Drunks don't like clowns and chainsaws. More often than not. But anyways, so the reason behind that is like, okay, so you've seen the horror movies, right? How people will get like panicky and then they wind up tripping in a chase and whatever. And you're like, oh my God, I would never do that. Like, no, that's so dumb. No, that's actually fucking legit. That is actually legit. Like humans in the middle of a fear response, we are uncoordinated, just fucking monkeys. All right. And we're just like, the arms flailing everywhere, our legs trying to carry us away. We're a fucking mess. And like, if you chase somebody, they're not going to be paying attention. Their mind is in fight or flight mode. They are running. They're probably going to run into something. Then they get injured. Then it's the company's fault. And the company is now liable for damages. 3 steps. Turn the fuck around and walk away. I usually lock up and jump up. Big dum-dum kicks in. Yeah, basically. But, you know, and those were like some of the policies that we have. Because like, for example, I had a lawyer show up to my house at one point in time. That was just like, hey, you know, like we, like they showed up and they were like, you know, like, is this like Mr. Cabal? I was like, yeah. And like, you worked at, you know, like this place, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, yeah, no, I worked here. And they're just like, it's like, oh, well, no, we're currently working on a case, you know, with an individual that has been injured, blah, 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 blah. And we're like, okay, yeah. And were you playing this character? I was like, yes. And they were like, did you chase this individual? I'm like, no, I did not chase this individual. I instituted what is known as a 3-step policy, where, you know, you pursue an individual for 3 steps, you turn around, you walk away. And I recall that incident clearly. And so, like, you know, and this is like what happens when you work in the commercial haunted house scene, especially for like larger, you know, no, not revenues. What's the word I'm looking for? Not avenues. Larger, larger. God, what's the word I'm looking for? Venues. That's the word I'm looking for. Venues. Yeah. When you're working for larger venues. So yeah. And I recall the incident clearly. Like I was, you know, like going at, like I popped up behind somebody, because another thing that you tend to learn, especially when you're like working crowds. Thank you, chat. Thank you very much. I'm a VTuber. I struggle with words. I don't know how to English. When you're working for like larger, you know, like venues and stuff like that, there's also often going to be larger crowds and stuff like that. And so in this particular instance, I was working and, you know, I was employing a, you know, so, okay. So, you know, the thing that is in, you know, like, in anime where it's just like, it moved out of my field of vision. Oh, like that thing. You know, where it's just like, you know, like, oh, they moved out of my field of vision. They're effectively invisible. That's actually a legit thing. And it's used in the haunt industry. And it's, you know, more like, it has to do a lot with like body language and, you know, like blending into crowds. So you can actually, be like, in somebody's like field of vision and slip out of it. And by changing your body language, they don't register that you're approaching them. They think you're just a regular person. And then like essentially like then you switch your body language back. And at that point in time, like you've moved behind them. So you're like, you were in front of them. You kind of like slipped out of field of vision because you get like somebody to like walk in front of you or something like that, like a crowd or something like that. And you vanish. And you basically blend in with the crowd. And then like you wind up getting behind them and you've slipped out of their field of vision. And then suddenly like that thing that was in front of them is now behind them because they usually caught up in conversation or something's going on. And, so that's what happened. And so, you know, I'm arm's length away and, you know, I'm just like, you know, I pop up behind them
and you know, like a growl or something like that, and they turn around, they go, ah, and like they go to like run, and I chase them for 3 steps, I stop, I turn the fuck around, and I walk off. This person turned around, saw me walking away, they still kept running, and what wound up happening is they like ran into a handrail and fucking flipped over it and wound up cracking their hip or something like that. But because, you know, but like, here's the thing is where I was working, there's fucking security cameras everywhere. So they're recording everything. And so like, they're like, oh, you know, like, oh, well, we might have to hold you liable for these damages, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, whatever. You know, I'm on the right side of the law and everything like that. And that's one of the reasons you stick to that, you know, 3-step policy, is because if I had chased them and they flipped over that fucking handrail and I'm just like right behind them, that's on me. Like, you can work for a company, you can know the owners and stuff like that, but then like, I ain't paying for that. And that's one of the things you'd have to drill into the new haunters. It's like, yeah, you can chase people for 3 steps. And if there's an obstacle in any way, shape, or form that you think is going to be within that 3 steps, don't fucking do it. And so they're like, oh no, well, we'll contact you and everything like that. Guess who never fucking contacted me again? Isn't that part of the terms of service? If you trip, it's your fault. Yes and no. The fact of the matter is legally, you can never sign away your rights. Like, you're just like, oh, you know, I you know, like, I signed this form and everything like that. Or the, you know, the haunt is gonna be like, yeah, no, you signed this form. You're accepting responsibility. You can never sign away your rights. You can't. The haunts know that. The actors know that. You may not know that. Except in the military. That's different. Waivers almost never hold up in court. Exactly. They almost never hold up in court. Yeah, no, that's why I say McCamey Manor is a fucking lawsuit waiting to happen. Somebody is going to sue the piss out of McCamey Manor one day. And they'll be like, oh, well, we got them to sign this document. And that judge is going to look at that fucking document and just be like, nah, this means fuck all. Like, what the fuck is this paper? Get this off my desk. This is bullshit. This doesn't stand up in court. And fucking McCamey Manor, they're just going to be ass out in the wind. And they'll be like, what happened to all my money? And you're a fucking dumbass. And you're doing like some weird sex thing experience. How has the place managed to last as long as it has? Because people think that piece of paper holds power. People think that piece of paper holds power, and they haven't been challenged in court yet. That's why it's still going. Mostly it's because people who are going out and they're looking for that experience. Where I work, we had actual markers on the ground for the actors that defined the space that are allowed to be in, playing a role. It was usually mine or others' managers' job to make sure everyone knew where they had to stop and return to the stop position. Yep. Can I get a briefing on what Cab is on about? We were talking about the haunt industry and kind of like the rules of it for like both actors, for, you know, like actors to make them so they're not like, you know, like liabilities for stuff like that. Waivers about tricking people not smart enough to check with a lawyer. Yep. Yep. That's very much what they are. Well, time to go win a lawsuit. It hurt my feelings.
So if you see a customer having a panic attack as a performer, what is your response to that? I ask because I saw a video where the performers kept following a girl having a panic attack.
If she's legit having a panic attack, if somebody is in mental distress, a good actor fucking breaks character. A good actor breaks character. That is one of my central tenets as a haunt actor. We are there to create an experience, not to traumatize. All right? If people bring in their little 5-year-old and their 5-year-old is fucking terrified, I'm not going to scare that kid. I fucking refuse. And like, somebody could come out, you know, management can come out and they can fucking yell at me. I'm just like, no, fuck you. You're a dickhead. Get out of my face. I will break you over my fucking knee, you little shit.
Like, that is the only time I've about gotten in a fight in a haunt, with someone like, oh, like, this parents came in and complained, and like, you didn't scare their kid. It's a fucking 5-year-old kid. I ain't gonna traumatize this kid for the rest of their life. I'm a 6'3" fucking man. They want to traumatize a kid? No, horror is there for people to enjoy, not to be traumatized by. Like, that's one, like, the last place that I worked at, one of the cool things that we did is that we gave this nifty little device to kids, to like small kids, when they would go in, and it was like a little like light up like skull wand. And a lot of places do this. And like when the kid goes in, if at any point in time they get too scared, they pull the trigger on that skull wand, and that skull lights up. The monsters, every single individual in that fucking haunted house that is working and being an actor and being a monster is now scared of that kid. Do you know why? Because that empowers the child. That empowers the child to be the hero of their story and allows them to enjoy horror and know that they are in a safe environment where they can experience, they can be scared, and they are safe. And that's one of the big things why, you know, like, I'm very big on psychology when it comes to horror and how people work and how people tick. And that's, you know, like another thing, like, you know, we, I actually love that so much. Another thing that we had was, and you'll see this in a lot of haunted, haunts as well, is we had the option for, sorry, I was cracking my knuckles. Thank you. Yeah, I remember reading somewhere that haunters wouldn't stop for someone having a panic attack or something like that because they were supposed to consider it a job well done. And all I can think is, I thought this was supposed to be for fun. Yeah, no, that's just people being a shit haunt actor. That's like, my philosophy on being a haunt actor is, you know, especially somebody who's been through some rough shit in their life, is you are now the thing that the world should be afraid of. And it's about personal empowerment. But sometimes people take that too far. Sometimes people take that too far. They feel, you know, like they take power and they, you know, let it go to the head, and they now want to lord it over people. And I am deeply, deeply against that. I want people to enjoy horror. I want people to be able to look at horror and be like, I can be scared, but at the end of the day, I'm going to be okay. And this is the way I can kind of explore my mindscape through this medium. I'm back now. Cab is on a chair. I am on a chair. Horror is so much. It is. Horror is an amazing, it is an amazing avenue to kind of like explore yourself, explore your mindscape, and, you know, explore themes that you might be uncomfortable with. That is one of the things that's a hill I will fucking die on. And like, yeah, is there horror that takes things too far? But like, there is, you know, there is such a thing as like, you know, people that are, I wouldn't even consider it horror. It's just like, it's more shock media. And I think shock media is fucking garbage. But that's just me. I can't find people who do horror stuff. So much fun and adrenaline rush. I love it. Yeah. But like another thing that we had in the haunt was we had light up pacifiers. Sorry, but I have reasons why I must leave you. Have a great time, literally. Well, Keys, thank you very much. I super appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. I think my mother's showing me Alien at 6. Like, you'd be surprised you'd be surprised, like, I saw Tales from the Crypt at an early age, and that shit scared the piss out of me. I was fucking terrified of the Crypt Keeper. But I look back at it now, and I love that shit. I heard the term of home haunt, and I don't know what that is. Can you explain it if you can? Yeah, in a second. So, like, another thing that we had in the haunted house, because you will get people that are, like, almost too scared to go through. But they want to go with their friends and everything like that. So we didn't have things for the kids. We had, like, if you were super scared, you pay, like, $5 extra, and you get what is a light-up pacifier. And it's, like, little, like, you know, like, flashing light-up pacifier. Like, oh, it's a big baby! No, and like that was a joke with it. But like if at any point in time, like you are in there and you get too scared, you're like, no, don't fucking scare me anymore. you put that pacifier in your mouth, and the way the pacifier works is like when you got in it and you clamp down on it, it would light up. And so like if somebody like knew they were gonna be too scared, and like, hey, here's $5, you know, like you go in, you get this neat little souvenir as well, and like you know they put it in their mouth and the pacifier light up, and you're like, oh, I'm scaring this person, pacifier lights up, switch focus. You switch focus on their friends that are scared, and you let them, you know, like fucking take a breather, you know, whatever. If they take the pacifier back out, oh, it's fucking game on. It's game on. They take that pacifier out. Like, I'm coming for that ass. But as long as the pacifier is in, the pacifier is going, you're good. They're like, I'm gonna put it in, and I'm gonna take it out, or put it in, I'm gonna take it out, put it in, take it out. You just ignore them, and then they're like, oh, I get bored, and then they take the pacifier out, and then you fucking 180 on them, and you're just like, ha ha! And it's like, ah! Go fast for 3 steps. Yeah, well, I mean, like, here's the thing: is in the haunt, because these are props that would be in the haunt. And so like me being the big dude that I am, I could cover most rooms in 3 strides. So I could be up, like I could be on the other side of a room for the most part, unless it's like, you know, like the diagonal length or something like that. And I can take 3 big ass strides, and I can be up in somebody's grill in like within those 3 strides. And so, but that's also, you know, like part of, you know, like the haunt training as well, is learning to cover that distance in as few strides as you can. Because like, it's funny because yet again, it goes into the aspect of body language. When you see somebody walking towards you, you're going to, like, most of the time, you're going to expect somebody to take these, you know, like regular strides. But when you're in the haunt and you're doing like what is, you know, called like hunting body language, you know, where like you kind of lean forward and you have your like shoulders like kind of hunched forward, you are in the you know, the body language of a predator that is hunting something. One of the things it does is it makes you look smaller. And so when you take these long strides, normally what's going to happen is like, you're going to take this long strides and you're going to shrink a little bit, right? Because you're taking this long stride, like your legs are farther apart. But when you make yourself look smaller, when you take this long stride, you can raise yourself up. And so what that does is it compensates for the shrinking in your height due to these long strides. And so what it does is it fools the body language. It fools the mind into making them think that you are taking these shorter strides. And then suddenly you're absolutely in their fucking face. And they're just like, how the fuck did that happen? And like, it's not the same body language as running. It's literally you walking, but you're walking with an extended stride. And like in the chaos of a haunted house, there's so much going on that people can't process all of it. And it fucks with people. It absolutely just like mentally devastates them. And they have no idea how it fucking happened. And I love it. And it's those little things like that that people like don't understand. They don't get. And it's just like, you basically zoom in IRL. Yeah. Like, yeah, basically. What are recommendations for places open to visit? None that I could give without doxing myself, unfortunately. There was a question. There was a really good question. Pacifier on. You are safe. Pacifier off. Always game on. Yeah, basically. Is that a technique they use in horror films as well? No. Horror films is clever editing. You can use editing and you can use cuts to achieve the same effect in horror films, but this is a live experience, which makes it I wish I could apply to be a scarer. I'm really, really loud on my feet, and I scare the shit out of a lot of people around me. Anyways, I mean, like, oh, what is a home haunt? What is a home haunt? Okay, I will get on that right here. What if a kid refused to be scared and say hugged you instead and called you cute or something like that? Don't touch the kid. Don't touch anybody who touches you. That's the thing. It's like you pull the Keanu Reeves. You're just like, hands out. Yeah, just don't touch anybody. But like if they like refuse to let go, like that's one of the things like you break character and you're just like, hey, you know, like get your kid off me, please. I'm trying to work. Hover hands. Yep. Like hover hands, it's like not even like touching anybody. But what is a home haunt? So a home haunt is essentially like a haunt that somebody puts on at their house or something like that. And it is essentially like it's not a commercial haunted house. Like a commercial haunted house is generally in a, you know, like a business or commercial area. It is a building that is like owned. It could be like in a strip mall or like, you know, like an old old lot, or, you know, like a former like factory or something like that. That is in a commercial area. That is a place that is, you know, for commercial purposes, and has been like renovated, and they generally have like entire studios, like makeup, you know, areas, costuming areas, break areas, everything like that. That is a commercial haunt. Home haunt, on the other hand, is generally something that somebody builds themselves, or like the family might work together and build themselves. So like, if you go into like a neighborhood and you see what looks like in like a haunted house in somebody's front lawn or something like that, that is a home haunt. Some home haunts are really fucking good. Funny Purple Man is still on after I come home from work. What is this? Yeah, I started late. But holy hell, you're still going. Yes, I am. But home haunts are essentially that. They all want, these are non-commercial areas, generally residential areas, where people have constructed a temporary haunted house that is going to be operating during like the Halloween season or something like that. And yeah, they can charge fees and stuff like that. But you know, they also still have to have like insurance for it. And also it can be sometimes tedious due to like zoning laws and stuff like that. I've never worked at a home haunt, so I don't have personal experience with them. I will say that some home haunts are really good, and people put a lot of fucking effort in. I've always wanted to go full tilt because my house is in the woods and it'd be really appropriate for it. But the lights and fog stuff I want are super pricey. Yeah, and that's like part of the reason. That's part of the reason. Like, you know, like large home haunts you generally don't see. Like smaller ones, like maybe like a 10, like maybe, you know, like maybe like a 10-minute experience. Is haunted houses an American thing, or do you know of any European ones? No, haunted houses aren't purely an American thing. There is one that over in Germany that is in the ruins of a castle. I think it's called like Frankenstein's Castle, essentially. And that one was pretty cool. That was one where you could actually go and like because like German laws are different. The actors would actually run up and they would touch you. Like I've seen people carted off by actors. Like they'd run up, they grab somebody and like caught them off and go to put them in a coffin. And I was like, holy shit, that's wow. German haunts are fucking wild. My old man used to make some top 10s with some animatronics to do spooky stuff at the press a button and hide behind the trailer making noises. Yeah. And that's why I'm confused by the TOS thing. I mean, like, here's the thing. It's like some people are just going to risk it. But like I speak from the, you know, experience of somebody who's worked in American haunts and American haunted houses. That is my personal experience working in the commercial haunted house industry. My parents have a stupid singing skeleton animatronic. It was so cheesy, but I loved it. My city has a catacomb system that is only used for yearly haunts. That's fucking cool. Being able to go through entire fucking oh, I'm thinking about a haunt being set up in catacombs, and that's all. That activates a fucking neuron. Oh, there's such potential from that. Especially if you have like certain sections, you know, like, oh, if you had like false walls and you had the ability to like skirt through, if you had like service tunnels within the catacombs as well. Oh, Interesting. It's surprising because I live in boring Indiana. Japan are actually big fan of Halloween, so they do haunted houses as well, Cap. I don't know. Do they? I've seen Japanese horror attractions. But I don't know if that's mainly like kind of like a carnival thing, or if it's like, do they just have year-round haunted houses? I don't know. I'm not really up on like non-American haunting culture and industry. I'm thinking of potential VR chat violent sign world designs. I mean, that is something we are working on. We're working on fleshing out and actually doing a map of the cave system to have it eventually turned into a VR chat map. That is a long-term plan. And so we can have, a VR chat map where people can come in and they can hang out and, we can do community meetups. And it is, the Violet Sign cave system. Because that would be interesting, I think. I'm sitting here listening to the facts that are rules to the haunted house. Now puts the one in college haunted house in perspective. Me, I love the Crypt Keeper as a child, but was easily scared to not watch horror movies. Yeah, I know it. It happens. Have you ever been to Not Scary Farm? I don't think I have. I think I think Seattle has like an Undercity they gave tours of. I think there's a club down there actually. Yeah, they do. Never done it, but I've seen it in Seattle. I love Undercities. Like the concept of like a city under a city. I don't know. Something about that is just. I really like that. I want to go visit a place like that someday. And we'll need a lot of chewable oh my god, please don't chew on the fucking cables in the VR chat map. We need those. We need that for the VR to go through. That really gets me thinking. Making me miss the Undercity and WoW. No, like the Undercity. Good old Undercity. I love it. Oh, okay. Let me see. Ah. All right. You know what? We've got. You know what? We're gonna. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna do this. Those darn drop bears will get you. Oh no, not the drop bears. I love horror houses, but if they have strobes, I can't go to the management. Yeah, and that's one of the big things. It's like, with the haunted houses, you always have to have your like your safety guideline posts. You have to be like, yeah, this place has strobe lights, this place has fog machines, blah 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 blah. You have to state those because yet again you become like liable for like damages or medical issues that may arise because of that. But that being said, what we're gonna do is we're actually going to go and we're going to raid my friend Froggy Lock. She is an absolutely amazing individual. She is a wonderful broadcaster and astounding digital artist. We're raiding Froggy because tomorrow we will be live here on the channel, and it will be a collab between myself, Froggy, Lord Commander Chaos, and Fruit. We're going to be playing Grounded. So if you want to hear both myself, Froggy, and probably Chaos, I think Fruit is braver than all of us. I've seen the shit she pulls off in Apex. This woman's made of fucking stone. If you want to see, probably like the three of us scream like children at giant spiders while the Fruit probably comes in and saves our asses, make sure to be around for tomorrow. I think we're all going to be streaming it, so tune in for that. I think that will be a good time. I don't know exactly what time it is, but if you want to know when we go live with that, when that happens, you type in the !socials or !Discord. You can follow me on the various platforms. You can also go check out my YouTube videos and everything like that. But I will see you tomorrow, chat. I hope you have an absolutely amazing one. Wednesday will be here with Art. But until then, take care, Froggy, for me. She's a delight. And I will see you next time.